Okay, BKB complete on Mamang Daya. This is a very strong timing for Carstensz. Pretty tanky now with BKB and the rum buff. Going for the shot next for more count control. And oh, going for the X-Mark play. DK found him behind. Oh, but couldn't get the stun off in time. Level 20 soon on the DKs. It's pretty high level. Look at that. The highest one is Azra. DK is getting there. Top lane. Oh, FPC.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
3-man smoke coming from Carstensz. I think they are looking to gang FPZ. And also we can see the warp speed slowly falling off a little bit. Because he don't farm very fast. And he don't get a lot of kill also in the mid game. With this kind of build, he don't have the farming potential.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
He has some like farming potential with 2 charges on the resonant pulse, but it's not that fast compared to like Beastmaster.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Bara. It's gonna get caught. Do they have enough disable to stop him? Yes, they do. Use the Marcy ulti to secure this kill. Wow.
Radiant's top tower is under
They are ready for the Bara charge. Also, good support always carries entry. And it looks like Bane is waiting for the Roche. Oh, he has the Ether Lines already. DK level 21 is catching up. It's going for the Satanic Max for more Malphite potential. Mid lane. Trying to poke at the FPZ summons here. Oh, the charge secured a kill on the Big Wolf. And right here, Ember Spirit doing a really good job trying to kill the Magnus first to make sure he couldn't cast his RP out, but he's gonna buy back to rejoin the fight. And now Dream is in trouble. He can burst down. And here's come the RP on 2 core. Do they have any follow-up? Okay, yes they do. The damage is enough too. And can they get Lucky Bash to cancel the TP? They don't need to. They have the damage to burst him down. 4-man down just like that on Reconnect. With only 1 buyback on the Magnus, they turned the fight. It's a very decent RP on the Beastmaster and DK.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant are scanning for enemy.
Invisibility.
And now Roshan is up. There's a gem on SB now, Bara. Roshan, they're gonna get the Aegis to MP, I believe. Oh yeah. MP is the real carry. fever dream. Charging in alone by himself. He don't have a way to dispel the silent though. Have to be careful. Dalu, he has a BKB. With the pick me up, he repositioned his friend a little bit, but he can't save himself after he jump in. And also, Marish might be in trouble. Yep, we got caught by the expert combo.
I must forgive you.
2 support down on Reckonings.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Oh, the chain gang. Just almost kill a whole wave. And right here, they found G-Core with a Sprout, and he has no way to unstuck himself. Force to press his BKB, but Barat is coming, but thanks to the tower vision, managed to use the stun to cancel the charge. And oh, here's come the RP on the DK only, but it's gonna be enough to burst him down under the tier 3 tower. Wow. Trying to get some kill in return. Random in, might be able to get Bara, but can he get up in time? And looks like they don't have to. Azura's gonna stand still and fight the grip, control the Konka. Bismarck does turn on his BKB, is dragging him down. Oh my god, the damage is enough. The insane damage from the Radiant team. They burst them down one by one. And now, MP respawn with full HP and mana from the Aegis, but the Magnus with the skill word trying to save his friend. He sacrificed himself for the natural profit. Wow, overall, that is still a pretty good fight for Reckonings. There is one buyback on DK. That's a costly one, but I guess it's okay. Because now they have a minute window, maybe a 40-second window to do something on the map. DK, I think he maybe need a Hurricane Pie or something, right? Yeah, to deal with the Sprout. Because now he don't have a way to unstuck himself out of the Sprout. Okay, Tormentor action. Free shot for Dalu this time.
Twice the measure of power.
Oh, Beastmaster. He don't have a dagger here, so it's not easy for him to get on top of a target at all. Okay, there's a BKB now on Emperor Spirit. So you don't have to worry about the silent from the Voice Speed Resonant Pulse. All the custom heroes, they are camping around here, they're grouping up. Not sure what they are trying to do. They have a smoke on Magnus. Okay, they're gonna go for the smoke play. Oh, this is a very fat natural profit. Yes, satanic already.
Are scanning for enemies.
Oh. They found Beastmaster, but instant BKB right there to react, but the Bara charge is gonna pierce through that. Follow with the Nether Strike, and the damage is enough. Yeah, there's a power of Spirit Breaker. The piercing control.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Piercing BAB control is pretty strong.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
There's no Beastmaster for a minute, and look at this whole army coming from MP. Wow, you also use a Sprout to heal the crit wave to counter the damage from the chain gang.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Towers going down fast.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Reconnects. Not sure what they're gonna do here. Oh, the big stun from the DK, the burst star Azura, just like that. Konka use some of his spell to do something here, and also they found Magnus inside a tree line who trying to TP out. And also the voice speaker TP got cancelled by disposed. Oh no, they got both of them. The Magnus and the voice spirit were trying to TP out inside a tree. They cancelled both of their TP. Wow, well played by Reconix. Yeah, I think MP overextend right there. I think he's overconfident. Yeah, not able to react in time. The DK stun 2.4 seconds enough to kill him. And look at him, he's pretty fat now on DK. Satanic complete, going for the shift blink next. Oh, they might see Bara though. No detection. That's a dire sentry. And right here on the top lane. Oh, they used the roll. The damage wasn't enough to solo kill the Konka. It's still pretty tanky. Jikoi is on the high ground, sitting a tier 3 tower. Okay, not sure which neutral or artifact item we prefer.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, Bane. Oh, okay, a long range another strike, but I think Bara it wasn't ready for that. The whole squad is right behind the Bane. And oh, big fight's coming. Magnus start to fight with the skewer, trying to go on Dalu first. The raw control the MP at the back line, and the ghost ship come in here on the Beastmaster, but it's okay. There's no follow after that. The fight is very chaotic, and DK is getting control here by the Bara. They burst out the Beastmaster at the back line, and Magnus get them somehow get picked off by the Ember Spirit at the back too. And oh, Marcy TP out just in time, save for the DK. So it's a 1-for-1, a Beastmaster for the Magnus. I think In Your Dream is doing a really good job. Every fight, he always go for the Magnus first, because he know that he's a big cow control hero. He's the one that's gonna turn the fight. So he just keep running in, disable his dagger, and somehow he also managed to kill him just now, along with the Black Dragon Ancient Creep.
Never refuse gold given.
Roche might be up soon. Konka, okay, let's see what tier 4 neutral item is gonna craft. Okay.
Your admiral is on board.
Oh, In Your Dream. They caught him. They have the grip ready for the extra control if they want. Okay, they gotta use it. Oh, is it enough? It's really close. It's really tanky, but oh wow, they finish him off. Yeah, the DK is too strong at this point. There's a shift blink some more. And Roche is gonna be up very soon. Like, a bit more. Few seconds left on the timer. Yeah, it's up. Roche is up. And meanwhile, MP is doing a really good job split pushing the bottom wave. The Red Dodo.
For enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Refresher and Aegis on DK. Oh, you're gonna give it to FPZ. Double roll, double BKB. Yeah, it's better on him. And for DK, is going for the Daedalus. Extra damage item. Not sure what they're planning now. I think they need to deal with the split push, right? Yeah, MP is doing a really good job. Keep pushing out the wave, the side lane.
Pull roots and run.
It's queuing up the butterfly next. It's level at 6 already. Oh, it's gonna kill a courier.
Makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, another one. Right here, they found something. They found Dalu. MP is coming from the back. Nice use Scepter to dodge the Dragon Tail. Konka is coming with the X-Mark combo. They try to catch the Marcy first. And G-Koi, getting focused here by the MP. Once we go in, follow with some damage control and damage to burst the dragon. Dragon Eyes down for the first life. They respawn now with the second life. There's an RP crawler after that. DK. There's no more dragon form though. He's trying to turn on his BKB and man fight the Konka, and the damage is enough to kill the Konka. Also crit the War Spirit. They got 2 core already, and MP is gonna be the next one. The roll come in. And the damage is more than enough to kill the whole squad. They gotta look for the Bara. Bara got slowed down by the Shiva. Offensive use Scepter to buy himself some time to keep a distance away from In Your Dream.
Is under attack.
Buyback status. Only Magnus has buyback. But Bara is the only one that alive on the Dire squad, and they're going for the GG push. Wow. And the GG's call. There's no buyback on the Konka and MP. Yeah, they couldn't defend this push. Some all chat like between the teams. Carry div. Anyway, reconnects. They take this game number 1. Yeah, it's a pretty close game actually. It all comes down to the last team fight. Yeah, the control, the PSI PvP control is pretty strong for the Beastmaster and the Bane. At the late game, it's just too valuable. Yeah, and DK, even they killed him the first time, even without the dragon form, we still hit pretty hard. It's just too fat at that point. Yeah, it just out carry the MP and the Konka. By the way, it's just this is just game number 1. It's a best of 3 series. It's not over yet, so stay tuned for game number 2, boys. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to game number 2, Reconnects versus Carstensz Esport in this best of 3 group stage series. And this is the second game. First game goes to Reconnects, and right now, let's look at this game 2 draft. Okay. Puck, Dazzle, Alchemist, and Doom picked by Reconnects, and Carstensz go for the Pango first pick. Wow, very confident. And X and Lion. They have one more pick here in the second picking phase. So it's a first pick Pango, and Reconnects counter it with the Puck. I feel like Puck is one of the best hero against hero like Pango. He has Silent and the Dream Coin. These two ability could limit Pango movement a lot. And Re-Ranger pick from Carstensz. Wow. So it looks like a Core X for Carstensz. Support Lion and Re-Ranger. And I believe this is might be a carry Doom, because G-Coin he plays a lot of Doom in his recent match. Okay, last banning phase. Oh, they ban out the Morphling, so that's the G-Coin Grandmaster tier hero, right? Morphling, yeah.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
You also can do Alchemist safe lane, like Alchemist carry if they want to.
It is Radiance banned.
TA. It's a top tier carry hero now in the meta.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
One more ban for Reconnects. Not sure what they like to ban here. Could be another carry. Yeah, that is for sure. $50 left, reserve time for Reconnects. Something like Pyroblade could be a good ban also. Yeah, I don't see their hero capable of dealing with Pyroblade. Yeah, Alchemist and Doom, these two heroes mostly do single target damage. And oh, they go for the tiny ban. Okay.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
Right here, Carstensz turn to ban. It's kind of hard for him to ban here because they don't know if this is a carry Doom or carry Alchemist. So they ban out the Enigma instead. Okay. Enigma. It's one of the FEZ hero.
Remain. 5 seconds.
Last pick, Medusa, maybe? Or they can go for something like Terrible.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Ogre Magi!
What? Ogre Magi? So this is a carry ranger. Wow. Looks like it.
10 seconds.
Because I don't see Lion or Ogre Magi playing carry here.
5.
I've seen it before, like in my pub. Lion carry rushing Aghanim Scepter with the, what's the facet called? Finger of Death? Or I can't remember the other facet. Yeah, the one that give him like cleave damage or bonus damage after he casts Finger. And reconnects to have the last pick. And they're gonna go for Darkseer.
Select your hero.
So it's a carry Doom,
Choice.
offlane Darkseer. Wow, it's really a Ranger carry. Wow. So we have In Your Dream on the Park, Warish on the Dazzle, Dalu on the support Alchemist, Jikoi on the carry Doom, FBZ on the offlane Darkseer, and Mama Daya on the mid angle, Leon Baby offlane X, Sabriel on the support Lion, Azra on the carry Ranger I believe, and Juju's on the support Ogre Magi. Yeah, it surprised me too that when they decide to play Ranger carry. Not sure how the lane is gonna work out for him. Alright, game number 2. Reconnects versus Carstensz Esports. Game 2, let's go.
Acts likes this very much. Acts likes this very
We've
much.
got pretty good chemistry.
Zap. Zap.
No, it's just unfair.
So, this whole mess is all your fault?
Acts likes this very much. Handsome devil, aren't I? Handsome devil, aren't I?
The quest for
Okay, they're back.
continues.
So here's the starting item for all 10 heroes. Dalu, he went for this seed money facet. So he start with extra 250 gold. He has like he has like 850 gold at the start. So he has the money to afford, shadow. Because it's only cost him like 835. Yes, extra 30 gold left. Yeah, it's a very strong starting item. Yeah, now it's gonna do the trick. He's gonna deny himself to the Roshan to get the free uncharges. Okay, so now you get one uncharges.
Handsome devil, aren't I? Handsome devil.
He lost some gold. Yeah, I think he lost like 31 gold.
Seconds to battle.
But that's okay, right? 31 gold for one uncharge.
As pressure builds, the stalwart.
Yeah, so advanced cool trick right there. For all the people who are watching right now, you can try to learn this. It's a very cool play. Also, they place an ops here, another ops here. Oh, NPC, be careful. Okay, they see Ogre and Lion here. Chain stun. No, the stun wasn't in range.
Final fight.
But good attempt. So 2 bounty rune at the start. For both team, I believe. Is it? Yeah, it's 2 bounty rune. And they actually try to put Ranger in the off lane. And X in the safe lane. Wow.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure why they do this.
Axe likes you. Axe will
Oh.
kill you last.
Trying to go on the Dark Seer here, level 1. But the X is tanking the Iron Shell damage. Stun. Follow after with the uncharged. Should be enough damage here to get the X. Wow. That's the power of level 1 guys. Yeah, 1 for 1. But I think it's worth it for Carstensz. Because they're the one that get first blood, right? So they get more money. But Dalu getting a kill there. The kill in return, he also get 2 uncharges. Oh, bottom lane.
Ultimate sacrifice.
Wow, just a level 1 Infinite Blade and Poison Touch. They actually chased down the Wind Ranger who has no wind run. Yeah, I didn't expect that would happen. But normally we'll see kill on Doom at level 2, but they try to utilize the level 1 Ranger who has no wind run to get the kill. And now they can try to do it again, because Ranger still level 1. Scorch is ready. That's all. Just gonna zone out this Ranger by himself. Oh, top lane. This time they kill the Alchemist first. Yeah, level 1 Battle Hunger is really strong. The damage is pretty high with only like 50 mana cost. Let's look at the mid lane. Puck versus Pango. It's not gonna be very hard here for Mandaya against Puck in the lane. But once Puck hit level 6, there's a potential that both of them has a chance to get solo kill. Like Pango hit level 6 also can try to solo kill the Puck with the Lowing Thunder pinball stun. Oh, no phase shift yet. It's on cooldown. There's a lot of good damage. I would like to see this Ranger carry lane. Oh, Juju. It's gonna get chased down by the Doom. Yeah, they also get one of the best usual creep, I feel. The mana burn creep. This mana burn creep is gonna provide mana aura.
You didn't need that.
Also, let's see. Forget to mention that Jikoi, he actually went for the Gluttony facet. The one that gave him like 2 charges on the Devour and top lane. Oh, Dalu actually got the kill on Leon Baby. Wow. It's a 0 for 2. They got 2 kills without losing anyone here. Now he has the own charges to heal back. his friends.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
And now they are pinging behind the tower. I think they're trying to play the... Yeah, they're trying to cut the wave now. They're trying to play behind the tower. Not gonna play the late anymore. Oh, Lion coming from the other side. There's an ops here. So they're trying to gank this bottom lane. G-Coin is very low on HP. And we can see Dalu is trying to gank middle. Oh, it's coming. But the stun is on cooldown though. Yeah, without the stun, there's no way he will get the kill. Lion walk to the mid lane. He's gonna try to help his friend a little bit. You see Dalu hiding inside a tree. Stun just to poke him a little bit. Mandaya has no spell to follow up. Level 4 now at FVZ. Going for the Hell of Dominator build. I heard that's the meta build right now. The Hell Overlord is just too valued right now. Bottom lane. Doom is having a good time. And oh, right here. You see Juju is kind of out of position. The other's coming from the back with a stun. So that should be an easy kill for Reconnects. Yeah, +2 earn charges again. Oh, no mana already on Azura. He could press the wand or the Healing Lotus. Okay, to get some mana back. By the way, it's still higher CS than G-Coin, finally. 21/9 on the last hit on Ranger, 19/10 on the Doom.
Radiant forces.
Okay, Lotus. Secure by G-Coin. Oh, this mana burn is really strong. You can see it's burning out all the mana here on Ranger. You don't have mana for rerun. Unless you use the Lotus or something. Oh. It's running in. Just want to do some chip damage. Meanwhile in the middle. Mona has the shield rune secure. He also has the Rolling Thunder now, but it's not easy to kill him here. Need maybe one more stun. One more hit, one more support to help him. And right here you can see Lion is trying to go for the wisdom. FPZ is guarding the high ground.
Are scanning for enemies.
Oh, you might need some help though. Okay, Alchemist got TP down. Charging the stun. Follow with the slow. That's also here. With the poison touch. Easy kill for Reconnects. Yeah, that's a very good rotation coming from the Dazzle and the Alchemist. It's gonna worth the TP, but bottom lane, 2 support show top, and which means Doom is alone. Oh, nice magic wand. But yeah, it's still gonna go down at the end. But good thing is he don't give the kill to Ranger power shot. That's a heavy rotation, but it's okay. They also get the kill on the top in return. Very good rotation from both sides. Yeah, utilize the absence of the support.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mid lane. Doom is ready. Let's start with the Dream Coil. Into the Doom. That should be a kill, right? Is it enough damage? Okay, should be enough, I believe. X. Oh, nice jump there from Park to dodge the Berserker Call. And now X might be in trouble. The Poison Touch slow. Into the punches from the heroes. Ooh, drop low enough into the threshold. And somehow X get the kill. Because of that, he might be able to survive. Oh. Poison Touch. Oh, can he survive? One more hit. Okay, looks like X. Oh, it's gonna get denied by Juju. Nicely done by the Ogre Magi. I thought the X chop is gonna give him enough movement speed to walk away, but Somehow they still managed to get the kill, but it's gonna get denied by Ogre. So that's a very beautiful play coming from Carstensz. And right now, Mama Daya respawn now with full HP and mana. But the Rolling Thunder should be able to get a kill here on Doom. One more damage. And they might even get the Puck over here at the side, but they have no more disable to stop him. Puck might be able to survive with 100 plus HP. Press the one. And Varish actually somehow get denied by the Hakem stack over here. This is a big win, I feel, for Reconnect.
Structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Bottom lane. Doom. How they still on cooldown? Trying to chase him a little bit, do some chip damage with the Scorcher. Oh, somehow able to kill the courier.
Someone lays blame.
It's gonna have Midas soon.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. There is little
10-minute power rune
Radiant's middle
about to spawn. It's gonna be a haste rune. Pick up by Mama Daya. Daru come in. And poke at the
to their middle tower.
ankle a little bit. Sadly, in your dream, you didn't manage to get any rune so far, right? Yeah, the first rune, it was shield. Not sure if you get the second one. But the third rune is haste. Pick up by Mama Daya. Okay, Doom is ready. They could try to kill Ranger, but he might need a +1. But okay, who is coming? Mama Daya coming down here with a haste rune. I see Doom inside the tree. Slow him down with a power shot. Mama Daya. He might need to use the roll here though. Oh, the Hex cancel TP, just nice to stop that. And now with the pinball rolling thunder, should be enough to get this kill. Wow, they even rotate X down here to make sure they can secure the kill. Yeah, they got a big fish.
Is under attack.
It's gonna delay his Hand of Midas timing even more.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Currently, FPC
Is under attack.
is the highest net worth hero on the map.
Fallen.
Take out a top tier 1 tower with this Overlord creep. Sorry, Dominator creep.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Oh, Dream Coin on the Pango into the stun and silent. Is it enough damage? Is he gonna get the deny again? No, this time they got him. No deny for Juju. And look at the backline. Darkseer is coming with the Dominator creep. They found Juju over here with a stun and Spirit Vessel. And more than enough damage to kill him.
You in the spring.
Dire's middle tower.
Okay, Invi rune pick up by Puck this time.
Almighty money.
Yeah, right now Reconnect is really strong with Darkseer at this moment with this Dominator creep. It's very hard to deal with that. And look at what it's doing next. It's going for the Crimson Guard. Wow. So that's the item that counter Ranger very hard. Oh, bottom. Doom. That should be a kill, right? Yeah, with the Scorcher burn damage. Wow. Solo kill by G-Coin.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Now it's back to top 2 net worth. It was like top 4 or top 5 or something, right? I can't remember. I think it was like quite a low net worth just now. But now after that kill, it's back to the top. Yeah. He has the Hand of Midas here. Going for Radiant soon. Oh, another kill in the middle. Lion.
Convey your spirit to the Northern realm.
Got killed by the Pup and the Dazzle.
Silence. Puck out. Greetings.
Dark light.
Meanwhile, the bottom lane. Dalu. Nice joke. It's really tanky with the Chemical Rage, the Fire Blast. Oh, wasn't in range. That was really close. Yeah, couldn't get the stun off in time. to stop the TP. Look at that all chat. NT. NT means nice try.
Dire should look to the top tower.
Shut away!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
40 minutes now, 7k gold lead on Reconnects with 68% win probability. They're doing really fine.
Radiant are scanning for
I think they are kind of happy if the game just keep going with this pace, because Doom is very enjoy playing the slow tempo game. Yeah, you don't mind to just sit back and farm and look at what the Reconnect's trying to do here. They're trying to go for a 3-man smoke. Puck with 2 support. Running into the Dire jungle. Make sure the Radiant Vision. And Carstensz, they actually want to go for a smoke play. Looks like they have the Blink Dagger on the X. Yes, that they do. So right now, they're trying to do something with that X Dagger. Oh, top lane. Dream Coil into the sun from Alchemist, but a 2-man call on the X. Leon baby get the chop off in your dream. Meanwhile, Lonely Thunder at the backline controlling the dancer here. No chance for him to save his friend. 3-man down just like that. Oh, Dominator creep with the Ice Shout trying to kill Leon baby, but the support got the creep handle. Meanwhile, on the bottom. Ryan TP down here, trying to catch a Doom. I don't think he can do it by himself. Angle. Oh, skating to a bottom. They see Doom here with a Watcher. They're paying it. But I doubt they can catch him, right? Yeah, because he's farming toward somewhere safer already. Yeah, and he's really close to his radius. Less than 200 gold now. Let's see what an artifact and enchantment they take. Cast range and the Pullman Shield. Okay, not bad, not bad. The cast range also, it does increase the mana burn and the Doom cast range. The passive mana regen is not bad too. And Pullman Shield is just a very good item. Yeah, it's just a very good tier 2 neutral item. Against Ranger, yeah, it's the best. It's a very good ops over here, watching Doom farming movement. Farming pattern. And they might try to gank him. Yeah, Leon baby is heading to the bottom. Let's see him with the ops vision. Oh, Leon baby is in range now. Amandaya blinking first. Wow, the X core. Chop. Easy peasy. Oh, but a wall. Okay, not enough to slow them down. Especially in the revo, they move a bit faster than we thought. And with the stun and the Spirit Vessel damage, can I get the X kill? Nice Crimson Guard. It's gonna block a lot of damage. Lucky for Pango, he can roll away, but not for the X. He couldn't roll. Yeah, he can speed, but he couldn't roll. So it's a Doom for a X. It's not a bad trade. Yeah, I feel it's not a bad trade. Lucky for Asura, he has some room to recover now. It's the Mutrom. Going for the Dragon Lance. Yeah, just want to get all the stat item. And Dragon Lance works well for him. The extra attack range benefit a lot for him. And top lane, oh no, Doom TP down alone by himself. And the chain stun from the Lion and the Ogre Magi has no chance to press any button. Yeah, he just respawned and now he died again. Wow. poor Doom, man. Mamandaya has the diffuser, blink dagger. Also, he just bought a shot.
Radiant's middle tower is
And right here. Oh, Leon baby, he caught someone. Long range power shot. Ooh, secure that kill. Unfortunately, no chop for the X. No extra armor for him.
Radiant should look to their top tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Interesting item choice from the X. It's going for the Dagon. Oh, okay, it changed his mind. Yeah, now he changed it to BKB.
Double damage.
Oh, Mandaya. I think the ancient creep saw him just now. 3-man smoke again for reconnects. Park with 2 support. So there's a ward here. Power rune, 20 minutes spawn bottom. It's the invisibility rune. Oh, nice deny there on the ops. A very slow tempo, quiet game. Yeah, it's gonna benefit a lot for the Doom. Once he's got the dagger and BKB, the game is gonna be harder later for Carstensz. Tormentor. Okay. Gonna get some free shot. Oh, this Darkseer is really fat. Now Overlord and Crimson Guard. Yeah, the team fight is gonna be hard for Carstensz eSport. If Darkseer is around, I don't think they can kill anyone with this Crimson Guard. Unless somehow the X got a big call. Got a big Berserker call, like the sad moment. Also, they got a shot just now for the Alchemist Berserker Potion. Oh, bottom lane. Dream Coil on the X, but they got chased down the Hex from the Lion. It's gonna burst him down and drop the wall on top of the X, but I don't think they can do anything here. Hango Kami with Rolling Thunder. Now Darkseer activate the Crimson Guard, but he's all alone though against the whole squad from Carstensz eSport. It's crazy tanky, and is he tanky enough to outtank the damage from all the Carstensz hero? Looks like it is. In your dream, brought back for this one. They got a kill on Mamandaya. Can they get more? They got 2 core already, and Juju is walking around with a Glimmer Kit, but Dalu found him with a Blink Dagger on the high ground. That's a 3-man down on Carstensz eSport with only 1 buyback used on the puck. Yeah. 1 death and 1 buyback. Exchange for 3 hero. I think it's not that bad, right? Because now they're gonna get this Roshan too. Yeah, that's a huge amount of advantage they gain for that fight. Also, this Berserker Potion, keeping the Darkseer alive for so long. Yeah, of course he has the Crimson Guard and stuff, but also the Berserker Potion, people underestimate how strong is this thing. The amount of health regen and 1 speed bonus is not bad. He has 50 attack speed buffs also. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think that's what keeps him alive over here. The amount of regen.
Under attack.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to the Chemical Rage. Like Chemical Rage level 1 give him like 60 health regen per second. Berserker Potion give him like, alright, 40. 40 health regen per second. Yeah, FPC is so rich right now. Almost 24 minutes. He has 1.4k, almost 1.5k net worth. Sorry, 14k, 15k.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
5-man smoke. Sorry, 4-man smoke
Dire's bottom tower is under
from Reconnects. They're heading to a mid lane. And they're trying to sweep the map. They might run into a Lion Courier. So they saw the Lion Courier. Dalu charging the stun. They found the Re-Ranger. But Ranger is a BKB though. Okay. A Dream Coin for a BKB is not that bad. They might even catch Lion here. Surreal. Hiding behind the tree. The TP still on cooldown. Blink to the road ground here. It's gonna be fine. But top lane. X. Go for the TP, but I think he might die in the base. Yeah, to the Doom damage.
Doesn't run from death.
Yeah, Doom is gonna counter all the healing, 100% healing reduction, and they still manage to catch the Lion over here in the Radiant Triangle. Wow, with 2 support. 35 minutes. 11k gold lead with 72% win probability on Reconnects. Stroking really good for them at this moment. Yeah, looks like they're the one that on the driver's seat. Up ages. Yeah, 2.5 minutes left. It's going for the Lincoln Spear next. It's good against the Lion, right? Because Lion is the one that had counterpart this game with the blink hack stun and all. Yeah. With Lincoln, you have more time to react and jump away.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Doom,
Radiant's bottom
really close to the BKB now. Okay, BKB online. And meanwhile, over here, middle. Trying to catch Azura, but they didn't get a stun off from Alchemist. And now, they turn the BKB on a Ranger, trying to focus fire to kill the Alchemist. But the heal, the Crimson Guard keeping everyone alive. That's how it got found over here at the back. Leon Baby is watching, but the dagger got disabled by the park. Finally, Mama Daya finished a kill on Dazzle, but can he get away in time? Alchemist is watching, but stun is on cooldown. Mama Daya getting slow, taking a lot of damage. But looks like it's gonna be fine. And here's come the X with the Berserker Core controlling the Doom. He has BKB, but he couldn't use it. The chain disable is enough to burst him down. Lion, he brought back to rejoin the party, to rejoin this fight. FPC blanking with a 3-man vacuum, but there's no follow after that. Pop, he gets sniped out by the power shot, but it's okay. He has a second life ready. Dalu watching at the back, blinking, throw some spell, trying to slow down the X. Do they have detection to kill him? Yes, they do, but I'm not sure if they have the damage. Spirit Vessel, stun. Okay, looks like it's gonna be fine. They're still trying to take this long fight though, and Azura come back now with full HP and mana. It's gonna focus fire down this Alchemist again. But Alchemist is pretty tanky with the Chemical Rage regen. But it's not tanky enough for Mama Daya. And oh, the fight is still going. Pango. Next jump will be up in a few seconds, but the damage from the Iron Shell and the Park is gonna finish him off. Wow, such a long fight. But this one looks like a pretty good fight for Carstensz Eastward, according to the fight recap. They used one buyback only on the Lion, they lost the Pango and Lion twice, but they killed 4 heroes and the Aegis. Yeah, FVZ still unkillable so far. And for the Doom, it's a bit unfortunate for him. He got focused now like in most of the team fight. Most of the team fight, you couldn't get all the spell off. That's why he's queuing up the SNY right now. Yeah, he wants to be tankier. There's a good ops here watching G-Coin movement. He has to be careful though. Yeah, he ran into the ops here.
Dire's
And Lion, Ogre, and X is over here. Ranger is here as well. Oh, Duxter's coming. Trying to catch someone with the vacuum. Oh, they didn't manage to catch him. And G-Coin walk out. Oh, can see him? Yeah, I think so. Dagger will be up in a few seconds to draw a Dream Coin to secure this kill. They don't have the detection, but I think it's okay, right? They'll still find him inside a tree. Oh, nice Iron Punch usage to block the vision, but they still get him.
Might wish to repel.
I will call that space created. Yeah, Pango get to push the bottom wave a bit further. And for Alchemist, oh, looks like he just got a scepter for his friend. Is give it to Dux here, the strongest hero now for Reconnects. Yeah, Dux normal punch is pretty strong. Yeah, let's gonna use it now in the middle. Chain control, the punch and the pullback on Leon Baby. Nice stun from Lion. Managed to buy some time for Leon Baby to escape. Managed to blink away right now thanks to the Lion. But look at FBZ is still chasing. They found him over here. Blink him, get some vision for the Alchemist to land his stun. And the stun connect. And that's the kill, I believe. Wow. That's the power of normal punch. Yeah, that's a big investment. That's a very good investment coming from Alchemist. Give the scepter to FBZ first.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, no X for 30 seconds. Don't have to worry about the chain stun.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
I'm surprised he's still not changing the spell. Yeah. Maybe he loves the mana regen. Yeah, because Doom currently he don't have much mana regen item. He got the enchantment 2.5 mana regen. Oh, that's a good catch on the Ranger. Doom into the coin. No mercy at all. Just want to make sure Azura has no way to live. Yeah, that's a good kill. I feel like they dropped 2 LD for that one. It's okay. It's a carry Ranger, right? Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. And oh, nice vacuum on the cliff. Pango is coming with Lowing Thunder. X is watching, jump in with the core. Didn't get a chop off, but it's okay. They burst out the Dazzle with the Lowing Thunder. FBZ. It's very tanky, but is it tanky enough? Leon Baby got slowed down here by the wall. Forced to press the BKB. Go for the TP. Can he make it back? I think it's no. The damage is too much. 3 man down. On Carstensz eSport and only losing 1 Dazzle only on Reconnect. It's a good exchange for sure. Actually, all 10 of the players here, I think, in this lobby. In your dream, Jikoi, FVC, Dalu, Varish, Azura, Mamandaya, Leon Baby, Surreal, and Juju, all 10 of them, they are from Indonesia. I think all 10 of them know each another. And oh, middle. Doom. Not on his BKB, trying to get some kill. They use a Dream Coin on the Pango and the Ogre Magi and Re-Injure run team with the BKB by Focus Fighter, trying to kill G-Coin. But the Crimson Guard is blocking a ton of damage and G-Coin is still alive. And Asura is the one that in trouble actually. The Glimmer Cave from the support keep him alive a bit longer, but G-Coin blinking finish him off under the tier 4 tower. The Grave not enough to save him. The X come in with the chop. Secure the kill on G-Coin. Omandaya still alive thanks to the Glimmer Kid again. Saving life with this Glimmer Kid. But the finger of this secure kill on Dalu, but X might be in trouble. FVZ is a bit deep under the Dire base though. Might need to come out a little bit. Yep, X-Blink K followed with another disable. NPC running out of mana. Yeah, they have the mana to use Crimson Guard also. Now it's gonna get punished. Die under the tier 4 tower. Under the fountain actually. I mean in front of the fountain actually.
Dire's top tower is under.
Yeah, that's a big troll. Yeah, they dive a bit too deep. But I can understand why. The Ranger was very low HP. The Blinky they get a kill, but they couldn't get out in time. And Roche is up. Yeah, 1 minute without Daxia, not sure if Carstensz want to take the Roche right now. This is a very good opportunity to go for the Roshan. No Daxia for 40 seconds. But if they want to go Roshan, they need to go right now. TP everyone down here to go for the Roche. Yep, they're gonna do that. Ranger, TP down. Give him the buff maybe. And the best move for Reconnect maybe is send the Puck to disturb the Roche. But Juju is doing a really good job securing this side of the vision with the Sentry and Ops. So looks like they got the Roche. Aegis on Asura.
Mighty prize.
They're still on the winning side. Reconnect 75% win probability with 16k goal lead. Yeah, they have two Alchemist kind of hero. Like one real Alchemist here, and Doom is the Red Alchemist. Oh, he found a creep. Nice. That's the Alpha Wolf. I think he has been waiting for this one for the whole game. Yeah. Okay. Smoke into smoke. Big fight is coming. Alchemist, it's gonna be a first impact here. He break the smoke. Lion jump in, he found the dance, and the Dream Coin conjuring some hero over here at the back line. G-Coin blinking, follow with the damage. They use the Doom here on Leon Baby, that's a good tomb target. And Dalu is gonna get focused down by the Ranger, but he's somehow still alive, though, not for long. Good Shackle, stop the Doom, yeah. And the Doom did manage to kill the X at the end, and Doom blinking, he found Ranger over here on the high ground, but a normal punch, it's gonna cancel the TP. Oh no, I think he might die for the second time. Azura in a big trouble, surrounded by 4 heroes, no way to run. In Your Dream is on a godlike streak. It's dominating this game so hard. And this is the first pick hero, guys. The first pick In Your Dream Park. For a good reason. This is why they picked this hero for him. So 3 hero downs on the Dire team. Yeah, even they got Aegis or Ranger, but Reconnects, they're just better in the team fight. They have such a huge amount of goal lead. They can take down one set of Rex in the middle. And go for the top Rex.
Tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, Doom blinking, trying to kill the Lion. Half a lot with the damage. Okay, they burst the Lion down. Force out a roll for Mamandaya, Dream Coin to secure the kill on Juju. 2 support down already on Carstensz spot. X. He just respawn. Be careful. G-Coin, you are kind of low. Okay. Doom will be out in 10 seconds. They can go for a high ground push or maybe a smoke gang one more time. But it looks like they have no more smoke on their inventory right now. Not sure why I X by the Dagon. Maybe it's to combo with the Coloring Blade. Yeah. It's in a very good position right now. Hiding inside a tree. Oh, blinking. They found a Ranger. And the Vacuum Wall control the Pango and the Ogre Magi with the X Scepter upgrade Doom. They burst out both of them. X is still watching, still waiting for the opportunity inside the tree, but without the Pango, I'm not sure how they're gonna take this fight. The Rex is going down slowly. Ogre Magi brought back. But what can he do? G-Coin is tipping his ultimate Mamandaya. And oh, bottom lane. Leon Baby, TP down here. Blinky with the Berserker Core trying to control the Doom. They're trying to burst him down, but with the Darkseer Aura buff, I doubt they could kill him, man. And Leon Baby is the one that's in trouble actually. Oh no, he's dead, he's long gone. And the GG's call. Reconnects. They're 2-0 against Carstensz Esports in the group stage best of 3 series. And this game number 2, if you look at the graph, Reconnects, they are almost all the way. They are leading all the way in terms of experience and goal. Yeah. Reckoning Esport. Looking pretty good so far in this tournament. And as we as we finish this series, let me show you the scoreboard of this game. And the graph. Yeah, look at the net worth on Ducks here. It's pretty insane. Yeah, it's very farm this game. I think right here is where he get the Aghanim Blessing buff from Alchemist. Alright, and by the way, the next series is gonna start on 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Singapore Standard Time Zone. So it's like almost 4 hours from now. Yeah, so that's it for me for today. And I hope you all enjoy the cast. I hope you all enjoy the stream. I'll see you guys again soon. My name is Yuheng TV. Make sure to follow me on my social media or on my Twitch. Yeah, go check out my Twitch channel or my Twitter. And I wish you all have a good day or a good night ahead, depending on where you're watching from right now. And I'll see you guys soon. God bless you, and I love you all. Bye bye.
Reach your impossible with the AI-powered Legion Pro 7i, Lenovo Legion.
Now I
The
do
only
think
difference this time around is IP have really good heroes against the SF.
yeah, that's my big worry, right? If Excel Esports don't get that great start off with their Shadow Fiend, and it is a Shadow Fiend mid, so it is on that snowballing position, right? So if you don't end up snowballing, then I think Excel Esports are going to be in trouble.
Yeah, there's no point SF is going to feel safe this game. Between Doom and Mars, and as well as the damage now from Lina, you can't really go like raw BKB on SF. That's not really an option. Like, I mean, I guess you can, but I don't think Butterfly Effect's gonna feel too good going like Treads BKB on SF, you know?
And now he is one of the better SF players in the tournament. I will say that. Butterfly.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been impressive to see him land those triple race combinations so successfully. And rarely do you see Shadow Fiends be able to do that so confidently in those team fights. But let's see, Interactive Philippines, they do have the Doom, they have the Mars, they have the toolkits at the ready to be able to take the SF down. But XL Esports, you know, with these kinds of picks, the Tiny, the Darkseer as well, we talked about the Surge, but then you also, one thing we forgot to mention was also the toss back coming in towards that Shadow Fiend. So multiple ways to save that Shadow Fiend. So at the end of it is going to be a game of execution. I don't think that either side is going to have a natural advantage towards the other. What do you think about the Sven carry versus the Doom carry?
It should be fine for Sven. Aghanim Scepter will be a big thing.
Sorry, Crash. It seems like Sven, though, is not going to be fine. Yona will be able to find that spear in and take the Sven down. But do continue. How now that Sven has to recover a bit. Once he recovers, what does the matchup look like?
It's like you want that Ags, right? Like I think Ags, especially this game, goes pretty hard for this Sven. Right? You purge box. You can get through Muerta stuff, right? It's just like staying power on top of these heroes, which is what Excel really need. They have it with Tiny and Darkseer, right? That staying power, but Sven naturally needs that as well. Right? You don't want to be waiting for a surge or waiting for a toss back on Sven. Every second that God Strength is up is important to... You want to be hitting something every second that you have God Strength active. Right? So it feels really bad for like, oh, surge on cooldown for 2 seconds. And it feels like, oh, come on, guys. Like, I can't just sit around waiting for you. So, I'm thinking like Mask, Echo, like Blink BKB, or like maybe BKB Blink. I don't know. It depends on what Ukiyo want to do. Like how early they want to start playing. Because then, like, if you go BKB Blink, you might as well just go BKB Ags this game.
Now, who wins on this top lane? I mean, it really seems like Mars plus the Marcy, or rather Mars plus the Morta, will be able to win the lane against the Sven and the Ancient Apparition. I mean, Hara, if he's got in a tricky position, he's just going to get skewered down and taken out.
I mean, that's been a lot of the lanes that I've seen Hara in. I've been like, oh man, if Hara doesn't position properly, you know, Hara's dead. But I've been proven time and time again wrong by Hara, so, you know, I've just kind of taken that out of my vocabulary when I see Hara. I've been multiple times where I'm like, hey, Hara's playing Silencer, and if he steps 1 second too far out, he's dead. And it's definitely the same thing on the AA, right? Like, if you get hit by a Deadshot Spear, you're probably just dead.
But still, Sven should be able to farm up in this lane, even though he does have a lot of harass against him. But boss side is going to be the Tiny plus the Darkseer, a 2 melee combination against the Doom and the Ringmaster. And it really seems like, despite of the fact that Darkseer's Vacuum is a pretty potent spell against melee carries, this game around, with the Scorched Earth over on the other side, doesn't really seem like he's going to have the same effect on Jed.
No, it's funny because, like, oh, Hara actually got a kill top. He will die for it, but I feel like that shouldn't have necessarily happened, if I'm being honest with you.
Definitely should not. Yeah, it doesn't seem like... I think both players were a bit out of position.
Yeah, a little bit. But that's worth it, right? Like, pretty much a solo kill there for Hara in a lane where he should be the one dying instead of Cassie.
So coming back to the bot lane, how do you think this Darkseer will fare against the Doom?
it's weird because like as Darkseer gets levels, it feels really good, right? Like you got more points in the Ion Shell, you're pretty happy with that. But Doom is the exact same thing, right? Like I would almost like to see priority being given to the levels for this Darkseer, right? If Doom is a higher level than you, especially as like against the Darkseer, you cannot trade into him. It's not happening. Ooh.
That is a big kill.
That's
going
pretty
away
painful.
of Butterfly. I think he got a full 3 raise combination off of Lina because 800 HP, there's no way you take that much HP down. And you can see it, the Queen of Pain is actually going to get hit by that double because he was initially low, so he was trying to bring in a salve and a clarity. So that's going to be 150 gold as well on top of the loss that he just had.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Kui is struggling, and this is what you want to see for Butterfly Effect, right? Like this is Butterfly Effect's bread and butter, and it feels like Excel are kind of playing like their bread and butter, right? Like I feel like every time I see Excel, they're on something along the lines of right Ukyo playing this bodyguard for Hara in lane. They've got exactly that again. Right, Hara can sit back and plink away while Hara takes the brunt of the aggression like he is right now up top.
Doesn't seem like they'll be able to take
back.
Yukio down though. And
No, this Fenn's hard to kill.
Yuna does have a soul
though.
ring, the dead shot, and the skewer though didn't really latch on. That's going to give Hara the space. Despite of maybe giving him a bit of a heart attack, he's going to be fine for now.
I love casting with new people because I get to go on my little Mars rant. I am under the impression that Mars is the most tilting hero to play.
Especially
Like,
for a
like
support, right?
self-tilt.
When you see a skewer coming in and when you get hit by that skewer, you're just spraying at that point. Please don't let me get skewered to a tree or a wall. But this time around, he's still not going to end up getting
Again.
skewered. He still may end up falling though. But the freeze coming in from that ancient apparition will mean that Mars stays alive just for now. But Cassie's still on the chase there. He really wants to be taking Hara down. As Hara, I'm not too sure why he stayed in that position. Is going to end up losing his life, but I think he was trying to give the trade away to Yukio, who will grab it.
Yeah. And Butterfly Effect showed up top as well. He gets speared through the tree. Finally, it latches. But yeah, Mars most like tilting to play like self-tilting. Jed Baby's gonna get a double bottom. He just runs him down with the Ion Shell or with the Scorched Earth. Doesn't care about the Ion Shell.
Yeah, the
Clove
toss.
might get the toss. Kill
Oh,
Ava,
he
maybe
slowed
get the
down.
ring?
This will be enough. Clove
Yep.
will find the return. But unfortunately, I mean, this is damage control at the end of the day because Jed being able to get a double kill on his own, that's a big loss for Excel.
Yeah. And now they need to spoon feed this Darkseer some XP because right now Doom's a higher level.
Oh, Hara
means
towards
Doom's
that
doing more
mid side,
damage.
going to eat a Light Strike Array or rather a Dragon Slave, and will end up falling. Got out of position. Really seems like they're targeting him a bit too much.
Yeah, honestly, like I think as a pause 5, like especially as a pause 5 player, I am more than happy to take the heat from my teammates. Right? Imagine like if Butterfly Effect dies there instead of Hara, would have been a total right. You would have been a lot worse of a position. Hara can just kind of don't feed, right? Don't start walking down mid. But like every time Hara dies instead of a core, as a support, you're so happy. And if your supports are blaming you for feeding, just I don't know, ping them and scream at them. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like I feel like it's so good when like support goes mid, they bring in 3 heroes, support dies instead of mid laner. You're like I don't know. why do you not want that as a support?
Especially
That's so
when
much
when your
space,
mid
like-
laner is someone like the Shadow Fiend who needs to have a good game in order for your team to have a good game, really. So definitely, I agree with you. Hara is going to be more than happy at tanking these ganks. He's literally just shuffling between the top lane and the bot lane, just hoping that they go on him instead of his cores.
Yeah, I absolutely love this. Hara will need to get some XP at some point, like the level 6 is very important for the AA. And he's gonna eat another gank, dude. He might just eat this gank if he gets an Eye on the Arcane Rune too. He doesn't really have the mana.
Nice deny being found, but there's the Taos Requiem combination on Jollibee for the first time. And this is a game of skill shots, right? The Mars, just a minute ago, I saw him miss another spear on the Swen. And Yona's not really having the spear game. He will find one at melee range, but still, when you have two skill shot based heroes, one of them is missing his skill shots while the other side is able to land a 2 skill shot combination with the Toss and the Requiem. Meanwhile, top side is going to be another engagement. The arena to be planted down on towards Yukio. Can they find the kill? The Mars won't be able to, but Cassie will inevitably find it. However, XL Esports, they have the opportunity to be taking this mortar down. Won't be going in with the chase through Clove though. So at the end of it is going to be a 1-for-1. And I think this favors IAP because they were able to take the carry down.
Yeah, and it's stopping Darkseer from getting farm bottom as well. Right, like without Tiny there, without that a little bit of extra pressure, you just sort of have to relent and let this tower or the creep wave crash into your tower, go back and farm. Right, like that's sort of the game you have to play as the Darkseer, because you don't want to get doomed. Right? He doesn't even actually have it leveled. Oh, he's holding that 1 point just in case he needs it.
I wonder what his
the Alpha Wolf.
It's going to be a bit late the timing for that Hand of Midas. I mean, he's sitting at about 4,100 in terms of net worth, but at 10 minutes in, he should have already had the Midas by now.
He should have bought it and sold it already. Come on, chop chop, brother.
I mean, he is playing against the clock, right? Because XL Esports, their Swen is going to be having that early farm coming up with the cleave coming in. Natural flash farmer on Yukio. And he has a Mask of Madness ready up by now as well. And with Butterfly having as good of a game as he is,
he's got his blink already.
Philippines,
Queen might be in big danger here. Okay, they don't go in. Fair enough.
Has an amplified damage rune, so even though he doesn't get the kill and does give the information that he has a blink dagger in his inventory, perhaps they find some of these rotations. Oh, Yukio. This is that's a
2 ultimate stop. Yeah.
God Strength is down, but with Butterfly having that amplified damage, perhaps XL Esports look towards creating some space for their Swen.
Yeah, they need to. They need to draw that heat away. Right, like, it was sort of Sven's job to do that for Butterfly Effect, and now the role is switched around. Right, like Butterfly Effect needs to start making those moves with the Blink Dagger, and start setting things up to make that space, because they've brought Jed Baby up top. If I'm Ukio, I'm not coming back here for a hot minute.
He is going to just farm up in that jungle though. I mean, has the Great Cleave. It is only level 1, but he has the Mask of Madness, so he should be able to continue farming in this jungle. But you're right, XL Esports, they still need to take away the heat though, because otherwise, IAP, because they've taken down the tier 1 tower over on that top side, they will be making rotations inside of this jungle. However, right now, the rotation is coming in from Yukio himself. The Ancient Apparition Ice Blast, the God Strength activated, and Yona taking so much damage. For now, he can't be using his magic wand, but he is getting chased down here, and he will end up taking out to that ice.
Good little trade. You know, you get Ukio once, get Ukio twice, but won't get Ukio a third time. And Hara, all right.
He's tank the Doom. I mean, he's I think he's still going to be happy with that one. Yukio will try and find that return. Will be able, perhaps, to find it. No, Jed able to use the magic wand though. But Yukio still has the movement speed advantage over the Doom. The teleports are going to come in, and Yukio is just going to back away. He had his Storm Hammer. He didn't use his wand though. Oh man. A bit of a mistake.
I think the storm was just on cooldown as those TPs were coming. They were like 1 second as those TPs were coming in, so he could have died for it, but I don't know if you really want to. You've already died twice in unfortunate situations.
Mid lane, Clove, Surge Up will find the speed for that avalanche, and it's going to be one raise, a snipe from Butterfly coming in. That raise, it seems like cinematic with how it was planted down right on the position where he was tossed.
X marks the spot, and I guess Shadow Rays marks the spot, huh?
But now,
Getting close to that Yashikaya.
Excel, I mean,
This has farm.
they're trying so hard to try and take down this tier 1 tower bot side, but it's just not happening for them. They don't exactly have heroes that push towers really well. I suppose Swen is the best hero for that, but he's going to need a bit of time, especially considering he's died about 3 times now.
Yeah, he's in mode farm for a bit. Butterfly Effect should be in mode get away from this gank that's heading his way. Yona, for some... Yona? Just keep walking forward, straight
Yeah,
ahead.
it's the Blink Dagger, the Arena to pop down, and there's the Skewer that Yona's been looking for so long. The Light Strike Array and the Dragon Slave, everything planted on this Butterfly to take the Shadow Fiend down. They will be able to find perhaps the most important hero from Excel.
And the kill goes to the most important hero too. Kui needed that gold quite a bit. This SF was pulling like 1k above Lilina. That's not what you want to see. My big problem right now for IAP is Excel have these 2 Blink Daggers lined up now. Clove has Blink, Butterfly Effect has Blink. Those 2 heroes, I'm like looking around the map at IAP's heroes. I don't think there's a hero they don't kill. If these 2 heroes just get it done together, right? Wait SF to build up some souls. Clove goes with Butterfly Effect anywhere on the map, it should result in a kill. As long as they don't like go under a tier 2 tower and they rotate 5 heroes in from IAP, Excel should be able to clean up anyone. Like, easily, like not even close.
Mars?
Oh my... Oh.
That was a bit too close of a call. A bit too close for comfort. But Darcy are able to find that TP out. I'm not sure if he was really expecting to make it out of that one alive, but still, IAP, they're going to take it, because at the end of the day, they're still going to be able to transition this into perhaps a tier 1 tower, because they do have 4 heroes here, but the Morta is just going to teleport away.
They're looking to, I guess, once again pressure the Sven. They're going back through the gate onto Mars at least. So Yona, also with a blink. These are the go buttons. Right, your ultimates are up. Your Blink Dagger's available. Look for a kill.
They don't have a smoke.
It should
though,
just be that simple.
on
Yeah,
any of these heroes.
That's the problem, isn't it? So, don't really know what you're walking into without a smoke. And wards as well. Can't see no wards either.
It really seems like the information game from Excel is just so much better, right? You look at the wards they've planted down to be able to keep their Swen from farming. And you have 2 observer wards which are going to be catching anyone coming in towards their jungle. You have aggressive observer wards inside of the Radiant jungle, which means that if Excel want to go for a gank, they're going to have the information to be able to do so.
Those 2 Radiant wards were able to get a kill onto Dark's tier bottom. But I'm gonna be honest, these 2 Radiant wards do the exact same thing.
Yona. Blink Dagger forward, finds the arena on the butterfly once again, but the avalanche is going to come in from the other side. It won't be enough though. The Laguna will clean the Shadow Fiend up, and in IAP are they still looking for that chase. I don't think this is going to be a good idea. Simple toss is going to be finding that Ringo Master. He will fall. It's going to be a 1-for-1, but certainly being able to take down the Shadow Fiend twice now is going to be IAP's way forward.
Yeah, I don't know what's stopping Excel, honestly. Whether it be fear or just waiting for that 1 extra item from SF.
Ooh, bot side? Jed is going to eat a
got
vacuum. The wall of replica is planted down as well, and they should be able to run Jed down, but not before the Darkseer falls. That was a bit too much damage, and I think the Alpha Wolf critical strike came into play, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to get that.
That was the first hit on Darkseer was a critical strike Infernal Blade, dealing like 600 damage.
I don't think he expected that.
No, I didn't expect it either. That's half of his health pool. The Darkseer's a 1200 health pool, and he ate more than half of it from a single click from Doom. This innate from Doom, I think they're finally realizing, needs to be adjusted. 25% bonus damage on attacks when you can get something like an Alpha Wolf, it's just too much. Like, the numbers don't make sense in my head when you break them down. Like, it's just too much. Like, how did anyone look at this and go, ah, yes, this is a good idea?
Oh, man. Really seems like it would pair up nicely with the Vladimirs, but For now,
Yeah.
it's going to be a BKB that he's going to be making.
I want Excel to do something with these blinks. Like, they've got Blink, Yashikaya. Why do you... I guess you need to feel the need to wait for this BKB on SF. I'm just afraid it's gonna come at a cost of 1 or 2 more deaths from Ukyo or Butterfly Effect.
It's gonna be Hara though, who is going to lose his life.
Hara's happy once again, right? Like,
ooh, but it might just end up paving the way for a counter initiation coming out from Excel. They will find Jollibee there, but these are 3 heroes, 2 of them cores on that Ringmaster certainly are going to be able to take him down, but the big question will be the objectives that they can gain at the back of it as XL Esports making their way towards this tier 1. There are 3 heroes from Interactive Philippines ready to defend, but it seems like they don't want to be doing so.
not without Arena, right? It's not worth it. You are, I wouldn't say necessarily, I mean, gold-wise, they aren't at an advantage, but you're feeling a lot better this game if you're IAP than you were last game. Right, like, this is the lead that Excel had at 9 minutes, right? So, you know, you're feeling pretty good. Your ultimates, your items are in a really good spot if you're IAP.
Ooh, another skewer, though, won't really latch on. But with Alina coming in, you have the Laguna, you have the Dragon Slave, and you have the auto attacks. Kui has a Maelstrom at the end of it, is going to be proccing those lightning strikes, and has a Hurricane Pike. So this is a very farmed Lina, sitting at about 12,000 net worth, has the highest amount of net worth as far as the Radiant cores go, and Doom needs to be catching up. It's surprising that Jed doesn't have the farm as you would expect him to. But again, towards that boss side, he found a Doom on towards Butterfly. This was Excel's attempt, but it seems like they were able to bait the Doom out. The Glimmer Cape will be keeping the Shadow Fiend alive. Hara will be able to keep himself alive, if at least momentarily. Needs to be a bit careful, trying to make sure Jed takes out, but I think Jed's going to be safe for now. Meanwhile, on the other side, you did find that Darkseer.
And free kill into Hara too. Yeah, that was a really weird, really weird series of events from Excel. They saw the Doom, like Hara and Jed Baby were looking at each other. They saw each other. I'm sure they saw each other. They were both on each other's screen. And Butterfly Effect chose to TP bottom and then just walk at the Doom like he wasn't gonna Doom you. This feels like the opposite of last game. Like, Excel, you've done this thing. What do you expect IAP to do if not just press their abilities on you? This isn't a rocket science sort of game for you. Doom is, what, probably the same level almost? Okay, not quite the same level as the SF. So I think if Doom was like same level or higher than SF, that would have been a dead SF. But maybe it's a calculated risk from Butterfly Effect, a lapse of judgment, I don't know, but you can't make that again. You can't make that mistake again. If someone else was bottom with that Doom instead of going mid, that would have been disastrous. But every second you're delaying this BKB on Butterfly Effect, you're delaying the want to fight from Excel. I can't imagine they're waiting for something else. Right? They've had this Blink, this Yashikaya for so long, and I've not seen a single Requiem be used. Outside of like the first, I think, 2 that were used before Blink was gotten. Like, I don't know. 200 gold.
Do think they're waiting for the BKBs, so, and once they do have those BKBs, yeah. I think those power spikes coming out from XL Esports are going to be able to overpower IAP. I mean, apart from the Doom, there's really not much that can stop those BKBs from, you know, stop Yukio from dishing out all that damage. Meanwhile, he is towards that top side, and there are 3 heroes over here. Yukio is actually just going to charge forward, trying to farm up, but he is going to be faced with a skewer. The Ringmaster is going to throw down the ultimate, but then you have Yukio's BKB, and he's just going to be able to walk that one away. Interactive Philippines weren't able to line up their abilities well enough.
Butterfly Effect does have BKB and a haste rune. Alright, Excel, let's go. Let's do something here. I'm getting bored. I'm starting to fall asleep. It's 145. Come on.
It's rare you have a Shadow Fiend game where there's not much action going on, right? You really expect either the Shadow Fiend to be dying everywhere, or you expect the Shadow Fiend to be snowballing. But in this game, neither is happening.
it feels counterintuitive to how Butterfly Effect generally wants to play the game and has played the game.
Kui finds the Light Strike Array, finds the Laguna as well, and there is the dead Shadow Fiend. XL Esports have been caught off guard. The Swen is going to blink in, but instantly getting silenced. He doesn't have the BKB, but the Ice Blast coming in will mean that the Luna loses his life. Cassie will be able to take Clove down, and that is a big win coming in from IAP. Even finding the teleport out on that Mortar. But of course, XL Esports will be able to find the return on towards Yona. Perhaps Jed can turn this around though. Coming in with that Doom on that Darkseer. Yukio needs to be dishing out that damage. Has that God Strength, but will be getting feared up. The Ringmaster ultimate going to hold him down as well. Now the God Strength is going to pop out, but it's just too late. Jed able to take him down as XL Esports, they lose this team fight.
Hey, this one's for Butterfly Effect, in case you're watching the VOD. A little one-on-one with you and me right now. Hey, what's going on? You're walking in, you're not pressing your BKBs. To be fair, you couldn't press your BKB there, I understand. But, you're just kind of walking at them. What's happening? This is the second time I've looked at you, and you've just A-clicked the ground near the enemy heroes. You okay? Is everything okay at home? What's going on here? What's happening? This feels so anti-Butterfly Effect, like everything I've ever seen from this player.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just the sheer lack of map presence or map awareness, not only from the Shadow Fiend but also the Swen. Because keep in mind, it was the Swen who just walked on over towards that top side earlier on, and then Butterfly Effect did the exact same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hubris. Maybe they're getting complacent. I'm not sure, but you can't make these same mistakes too many times. And they're once again fighting top, and Lena's just gonna come in and should clean this up.
Yukio, meanwhile, trying to come in for that counter initiation, but Kui was just too fast with his activation of the BKB. Will be able to turn it around. 3 heroes from XL fall, and this time around, it really looks like it's IAP's game to win here. 6,000 of a net worth advantage. They have an 11 kill lead as well. And with the rest of their heroes being in unison with each other, being very well coordinated with what they need to be doing in those team fights, who they need to be shutting down, they're able to find their kill conditions and execute it to perfection.
Cassie now has Ags as well in the Muerta. This does not get easier for you. These fights are no longer easy. Right, Yona's about to have BKB on the Mars too. Jed Baby's hunting Yukio. This could turn around well. Butterfly Effect is right here waiting.
Yukio though just simply walks that one away. The Requiem, it seems, was just used to disengage from Jed's Doom. And I think that works out. I mean, a Doom is one of the highest cooldown abilities in the game. Even when it's skilled up to the max, still has 120 seconds of a cooldown.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too different from Requiem, though. Requiem's at 100 seconds, so I guess you've got a little bit of a window with Requiem and no Doom to make a move, but BKBs will be up, Mars will, Arena will be up, and at that point, Doom will be up by the time the fight starts anyways. It's too small of a window to make anything come of it. I don't know, that was the third Requiem of the game, or maybe even second, I'm not sure, but
after the blink, yeah. After the blink BKB.
I think that was like the first one after the blink. I don't think I've seen one before that. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Excel just sort of rested for too long. Maybe they think like they're gonna outplay, but they're certainly not out farming, and currently they are certainly not outplaying either.
And I do think the Magic Shadow Fiend does fall off. And when you consider the fact that over on the other side you also have a Lina, which could have gone for the magical build but decided to go for the physical build. And in contrast to the falling off of the magical build from the Shadow Fiend, this physical build from Lina, it only scales up as you go on.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not looking good for Excel. And I don't know what they're gonna get item-wise to changes the status quo of this game. Their BKBs are already out. That was supposed to be one of the bigger game changers here. That's no longer an option. Oh my god, and Jet Baby. Jet Baby is hunting Ukio. He knows where Ukio's gonna go to farm. He knows the camp's gone. Ukio just gets out. Whew. I was well done by Jet Baby. Actually, I really like that. Right, your team's taking Roche. Best thing you can do to make space for Roshan is go deep on the enemy side of the map. You get a kill, or you make space for Roche. That's a win-win.
Certainly was a high-risk maneuver because he didn't exactly know where everyone else was. But at the end of the day, they were able to come up with the Aegis. And Intra the Philippines, they are prioritizing their Lina right now over their Doom. So it certainly feels like they're playing with two heroes that are kind of like pseudo position 1.5s rather than a clear position 1. And I think this actually works out for them because so far the Swen has not been able to lock anyone down. Hasn't been able to find the crits. And actually, he doesn't even have a crit to be dishing out. He's gone for the Sanj and Yasha queue up instead of the Chrysalis.
Yeah, I get it. Right, the Sun and Yash is kind of necessary against the Doom. You're one of the two heroes that are going to be consistently getting doomed. So I understand wanting it, but you are lacking damage heavily on Excel. And IAP are getting tankier by the second.
Oh, a team fight brewing up on that mid lane. It's a stun toss. It's a 4-man vacuum to come out, but XL Esports, they haven't been able to find the return with the arena. Countering out all of XL Esports, Butterfly and Yukio were just left to stare at their allies who fell. And sure enough, Yukio goes back in with that God Strength, has enough damage to take Jet down. There is a dead Doom, but then you also have the Aegis still up on Kui. And is XL going to go forward? Butterfly has the BKB, has the Requiem. Light Strike Array is going to dish out, or actually take down those trees, but an amplified damage rune being spotted out by Hara and being picked up by Butterfly. They certainly seem like they want to be fighting. They have the wraparound and they might be able to pincer Interactive Philippines, but so far they're not going. They're taking creeps. Crash. They're hitting creeps.
They're so hesitant to take a fight. There's no Doom. There's no Mars Arena. Just take the fight. Like, it's the you know what it is? It's the same thing as just it's like bickering back and forth about what to do. Just do the thing, right? Do the thing, get the results. At least take a 5-on-5, and if you lose the 5-on-5, then you're like, okay, let's figure out what happened and adjust. But you haven't taken a full-on engagement yet. There is no way to know how you should be adjusting.
Yona, bot side is going to eat an Ice Blast. Has the pipe though to soak up that magical damage. But and with Kui coming in on towards Yukio, he's just going to end up melting. Butterfly coming in with the Requiem was just too late. And Hara is going to eat a dead shot as well. That dead shot was meant for the Shadow Fiend, but Hara ended up being the sacrificial lamb for that one.
Think about the consequences of your actions, Excel. You're going onto a hero under a tier 3 tower. What do you expect?
They don't want the wraparound on towards an unsuspecting IAP, but they will go towards a tier 3 where IAP have the ability to respond.
It's so, and with all of their abilities up, like, and their BKBs. They didn't even need to use their BKBs. At least they're doing the thing. Excel has done a thing, and maybe now they can learn and adjust from it.
I mean, the damage coming out from
right
the
now,
Requiem,
I'll give you this one for free.
Was pretty significant.
Don't go under a tier 3 tower. That's your takeaway from that engagement.
Slow, does he want to be tossing the Lina in? There is a full Aegis, so yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening.
I mean, to be fair, if you were able to blink, toss Force Staff to lead into your tier 3 tower, I think with where the rest of IAP were positioning, you could probably kill that Lina twice. But that's such a high risk maneuver. And Excel, they're gonna finally take a fight, but there's still the Aegis.
Yeah, the toss back, it was easy for Kui to activate his BKB and turn this around with Yona coming in from that arena. Meanwhile, Yukio was able to activate that God Strength and dish out damage, able to take down the Aegis, but is going to end up getting doomed up. Kui is going to come in with the Laguna Blade. Yukio is taking so much damage, he's going to end up falling. This fight from Excel, this was theirs to start, but it seems like it was Interactive Philippines to end.
I mean, it was just It's too late. It's too late to be doing things like that. Right, like the toss back onto the Lina would have been great 10 minutes ago when you just got those blink, or like 12 minutes ago.
Yeah, it really seemed like Kui
didn't have BKB.
It seemed like Kui used the toss, or at least deliberately allowed himself to be tossed inside of XL, and then just casually activated that BKB and used that as an initiating tool to be countering XL out.
I mean, Yona knows what his job is, right? Like, press arena on the SF. Right? Press arena on these important heroes and make sure they can't get out.
Oh, Hara, they end up falling. Clove finds the toss up, but it's just not enough damage. There is so much sustain from Interactive Philippines that they can possibly continue towards this high ground. Need to be careful though, because you do have the vacuum coming online. Jollibee was able to plant an aggressive observer ward. And so far, XL Esports, they haven't dewarded this. They know exactly where XL is. Will be able to find the spear out on towards Clove, and they'll be able to take him down. Meanwhile, Darkseer trying to come in with a vacuum, but the spirits are going to keep him at bay. And now IAP on towards those tier 3s with 3 heroes from XL down, and without any buyback either.
Here comes big ultimates here. Get ready. Big vacuum Requiem.
He's gonna go for it. Vacuum the Requiem, but the Ringmaster was a bit too clutch. He came in with the escape act, able to keep the Lina alive.
Now imagine if they were able to do that 20 minutes ago. Like, this is a combo that's existed the entire game.
Yeah.
And we're just seeing it 30 minutes into the game. They had the advantage on Excel. A small advantage, but they still had something. They could have been taking these engagements a lot sooner. They waited for the BKBs, but IAP had the trump card. It's their own BKBs. They, reversal the whole situation, and you're kind of caught with your pants down on Excel.
Butterfly may end up getting caught out as well, but does have the blink out. Still though,
actions, consequences. Why did you God Strength the Muerta? Think about what you're doing, Yukio.
Oh man, just gonna be forced to BKB and run away over here. Of course, needs to be running faster because his BKB has worn out. Does he really want to be going back into the fight? He needs to be thinking about very carefully about this one. Meanwhile, the Requiem to come out on towards the Lina, but Yukio's God Strength has just worn off. And that means that XL Esports, they simply can't fight into this one. The Light Strike array on towards the Shadow Fiend, who was able to take the Lina out. But the problem is, Jed's activated his own BKB and will be running over Butterfly. There is nothing that the Shadow Fiend can possibly do. They use to just momentarily delay his own demise. As XL Esports, they are going to lose 4 heroes. And make it 5 as Clove tried to go in for that cheeky little toss-up on Jollibee, but won't even be able to find the Ringmaster.
Oh, what a fight. Or what a
disaster.
I mean, this one's in the books, I feel like. I don't actually think Excel have the damage for the next, 5-10 minutes. They need another round of items. They need this Daedalus on Sven. But IAP aren't going to give them a chance to breathe. Jed Baby has AC, right? And we saw last game AC be the thing that closes out this game. It's going to be the exact same thing this time around.
Shadow Fiend going to go for the buyback. The Ice Blast is there as well, but their ultimates are actually down. He's actually going to cancel his TP, and XL Esports, whose heroes bought back into this means that it's going to be practically worthless as the Tiny is going to be faced with a dieback. And down now for about 70 seconds. Meanwhile, Jed is incredibly healthy right now. Will just be able to man up towards that high ground and take down this tier 3 tower. And IAP are possibly going to come out of this with 2 entire lanes of racks. Oh,
they have BKB available on
found
SF.
Butterfly though, who does have that BKB. Meanwhile, channeling his Requiem, which is not really going to do a whole lot other than perhaps throw away the Doom so he can run away. But XL Esports, I mean, they've committed everything. And that means that perhaps IAP look towards engaging XL. Hara with the very aggressive blink forward. Seems like there's no lack of bravery on Hara. Meanwhile, Yukio activating that God Strength in the BKB, going to go on towards that Doom. Has been able to find him, but not before being doomed up right now. Meanwhile, you go for the buyback on Jed because you want to be ending this game. The Swen to fall for a second time and a skewer found on the Darkseer. It really seems like it's going to be all over for Excel here.
The BKB usage was just better on IAP. The spell usage was just better on IAP. They were just, I don't know. Excel just felt like they didn't want to play the game until they had 3 items on 5 heroes. And IAP were more than willing to take that time. They have a Doom. Doom will out-farm you. There is nothing that Doom loves more than waiting for that one extra item. Because he has a Midas that he can sell. He's literally sitting on like 2k gold all the time, pretty much. Well, not quite, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's sitting on a lot of gold at any given time. He needs that extra little boost. He sells his Midas, buys his next item, and then he'll go on the slow track to rebuy the Midas. But that pushes his item timings quicker and quicker and quicker. And Excel, I don't know. They just, I don't know. They didn't play the game. They didn't play the game. Like if you look at kill like the kill graph, it's such a snooze fest from Excel, which should not have been the case. Butterfly Effect is the player that sets the pace every single game. Butterfly Effect, I guess, was away from the computer and let his little brother play on his account for a little bit. I don't know, but the pace that was set was like snooze. I don't know. Excel, it's kind of back to the drawing board. I don't even think it's back to the drawing board in the draft. They could run this exact same draft again against IAP. They just need to be active. They need to they need to play the game. And they just weren't playing the game. They were all playing their own little PvE game and all dying because of it. Darkseer went 0-10. At almost as much net worth as the Tiny. Had less net worth than the Muerta for most of that game. And by a large margin less net worth than the Muerta. That's not okay. You need impact from your offlaner, especially in this meta. So, if I want to see in Game 3 for Excel, more impact from your offlane, and play the game. Right? Those are the 2 big ones.
Whether or not Excel will be able to find that impact is something that we will have to wait for a bit to find out, but it's not going to be too long. Within a few minutes, we will be heading into game number 3 to see which of these teams will be coming out ahead in this series. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we will be right back with you. Welcome back, everyone, to the final game between these two teams, Interactive Philippines versus Excel Esports, where Excel took game number 1 and stomped over Interactive Philippines, but played a bit too passive in game number 2, and IAP were able to take advantage. Crash, what do you think happens in game number 3?
Well, Excel looks like, potentially, maybe, who knows, it's hard to tell. They've already identified what their problem was last game. They didn't play the game. there was no, like... There were timings hit from Excel that they did not capitalize off of. And I think they realized that. So, how do you fix a problem with being passive? Pick a Nature's Prophet. This hero can be everywhere, anytime, anytime at all. Right. It is literally a just go hero. Whether it be a pause 1, a pause 2, a pause 5. The hero does things. And this is a really strong either support duo or a lane combo from Excel.
I do know that Yukio likes to play the Nature's Prophet on that carry position, so perhaps that's just going to be it. They ban out the Shadow Fiend themselves. They are like, we don't want to be tempted with the Shadow Fiend. Did not really work out for us.
So it's a core Prophet, for sure. Unless something crazy happens.
I mean, I have been tinkering with the idea of a core Shadow Shaman, especially with the massive Serpent Ward. Does seem like it's a much better spell to be finding pickoffs with. But at the very least, you have a Shadow Shaman and a Nature's Prophet combination, and the Shadow Shaman, wherever on the map that he finds that Hex and the Shackle, the Nature's Prophet can then come in with a teleportation and then clean up the kill through that. So XL Esports do have that global kind of presence for this lost game between these two.
Yeah, there should be, with just these 3 heroes, no point at which Excel can't make a move. They should just be able to keep going. Obviously, like, wait for an item, right? If you need, like, an item, or whatever. But Tusk Blink, Shaman Blink, whatever the item may be, both, maybe, you gotta do something. You gotta do stuff. IAP on this Doom, Jed Baby, or Yona, whoever's playing it, probably Jed,
5 seconds remaining.
should just outpace you. Doom is literally his bread and butter, right? He is always going to be an item ahead, like we talked about at the end of last game. Doom will always be an item ahead, or wants to be always an item ahead, right? On paper, he should be. You can't play into that. So I really hope Excel start. Oh man, dude, this is already so hard to play the game already. IAP, Jesus,
it's too much sustain.
I love this draft. I love this draft from IAP. I don't care what role this... these last 3 heroes from IAP, I don't care what role they are. All of them are good. I like this Centaur from Excel. Right, this Stampede should be the get-out-of-jail-free card you want. And he innately just has more impact than Darkseer. No offense to Darkseer. Darkseer players out there. No offense, but it's just easier to blink stun than it is to, like, blink vacuum wall.
Yeah, not to mention you have...
If you have a problem with that, I don't know.
You have the 5-man surge, right, coming in with that Stampede. Exactly. So it's similar to how the Darkseer was trying to save Butterfly through that surge, right? You'll have the Stampede forward once that Doom does come out. But once again, for Interactive Philippines, they only have 1 Doom target. It really seems like you plant the Doom on this core Nature's Prophet and then you win the team fight.
Dire team ban.
The fight will need to... It's going to be very interesting for my AP. Depending on what kind of roles they're throwing around with these heroes. Have you been seeing a lot of core dazzle recently at all?
I have seen a bit of...
I've been seeing a little bit of support as well.
I've seen a bit of position 3 dazzles, especially in the Southeast Asian scene, but not too much.
5 seconds remaining.
It's hard to tell with Yona, right? Because Yona, being a mid player, should be able to play Dazzle. I feel like it's pretty easy. Right, because he was very meta in the mid lane for a long time. Or, not a long time, a period of time. So, that's a possibility. Could be a 3 ABBA, could be a 5 ABBA. I don't like whatever they're doing, right? It could be a 3 Rubik for all I care. These 3 heroes are so good for my AP. My only caveat being they need to play around them. Dazzle's range is limited. Abaddon's range is even more limited, right? If you get too gung-ho about chasing after the Stampede targets, Abaddon's going to be trudging along, right? Like, oh, I can't heal you, I can't shield you, please. Like, hold up, wait for me, Doom. You know, this Doom's running ahead at Mach speed with the Scorched Earth active.
Oh man, I do think that I prefer IAP's route. I mean, even when you think about the fact that Excel, you know, Hoof Stomp, Double Edge, Shadow Shaman comes in with the Hex and the Shackle, if you can't stop this Dazzle from coming out with his Grave, you're not going to be able to finish off that target. And I think that's just going to pave the way for a counter initiation coming in from Interactive Philippines with the Doom and with the Abaddon that is going to instead stampede over Excel instead.
And funny you say that. They also have the possibility to stampede over Excel with the Rubik.
Oh yeah,
right? Like
yeah,
literally anything you can do, I can do better with this Rubik. And there are so many good Rubik spells to steal. With I don't know how you feel about this, but with Rubik, I feel like you can go kind of one of 2 ways, right? You can either overload him with good spells to steal, because realistically, as a support Rubik, you're probably going to get 1 or 2. Maybe 3 spells, depending how long the fight goes and what level you are and what items you have. For the first, 30 minutes of the game.
10 seconds remaining.
You get, he wants Shackles, but Shards is pretty cool too. But
5
Snowball would be
seconds
nice. Ooh, but maybe I want to hold the spells for that Stampede. Stomp would be pretty cool too. So, you're kind of overloading it with spells. But they're all so good. There's no, mistake. There's no potential oops, I accidentally stole Stampede. Oops, I accidentally stole Shackles, right? You are happy with every single spell. There's no bait involved, right? It's just free spell casting for the Rubik. So I don't think that's really a possibility for you. Excel are going to play Ursa, which means
a mid-Ignatius Prophet.
I've also seen a mid Ursa recently. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. But
yeah, that was gonna be my follow-up because I don't think the Ursa would be a good mid laner, particularly because Interactive Philippines have that last pick, right? So they are going to be looking towards picking their mid laner up. So I wonder what they're going to be going for. They have the front line, so perhaps some flashy hero like the Ember Spirit would work out pretty well for them, even against the Shadow Shaman, who is perhaps the strongest disabler in the game. You can still make the Ember Spirit work because you have that strong dispel coming in from that Abaddon.
Yeah, you need a go-getter, right? A go in there, cause chaos, and a little bit more damage too, right? Maybe some burst would be nice. Lena's not. I don't hate it. TK is not necessarily the hero that I was thinking of.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, they had the front line, so
he
I'm not really.
He has a go in there, I guess, right?
But it's not really a good corrosive dragon game, or even the frost dragon game, to be honest. I mean, I suppose the frost dragon does do pretty well against Yukio later on after the mid game, but I'm not too sure where they're heading with this. Perhaps it's just to be able to dish out damage towards those objectives and take them down, because their tower pushing game was a bit lacking before this Dragon Knight pick.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to mention, I mean, Dragon Knight, I mean, he's one of those heroes that does synergize pretty well with sustain. So with the shielded up Dragon Knight, you have the Dazzle coming in with those weaves as well as the Grave should the Dragon Knight be in trouble. Does seem like Interactive Philippines may look towards playing this sort of version where their Dragon Knight is just ahead, everyone else tucks behind him, and then they just simply play a clean objective game through that.
That's what it should be. I am slightly worried about Yona's lane. Right, Rubik isn't known for the to be the strongest laner, and we're looking at a Ursa Shaman lane. Pretty damn good, right? You need to hold lift. You need to hold lift. Because if you use lift and this Abba gets shackled, Abba's dead. That should be the status quo for Excel. Same thing, vice versa. You need to hold shield, because if you get shackled on the Rubik is just dead.
But that also relies on Excel being able to take the Dazzle, or at least shut down the Dazzle simultaneously, right? Because you have the Grave that's always going to be there.
I meant more like in lane specifically.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then that makes sense. That makes sense.
Because you're limited on like spells that you can cast when you're IAP now in lane, right? If you're holding shield and holding lift, you're like, oh god, like there goes our aggressive capabilities. There goes a little bit of our sustain in lane as well with the shield. So I'm a little curious to see how IAP, like when they come level like 3, how they start playing their lane. Is it like going to be impossible for them? I mean, absolutely not, right? Like I said, they just need to hold their spells. As long as they're not too gung-ho about it, it should be fine for them, realistically. This ABBA hero is very strong, I think, in a lot of different roles still. And I'm here for it. I actually kind of want them to nerf this 3 ABBA a little bit and buff the 5 ABBA. Please. Hey, Val,
yeah, I do. This is an aspect of Dota where I have mixed feelings about, where you have drafts which just come up with all sorts of crazy combinations, right? I remember Sumail playing this mid Darkseer, and then you had over on Talon Jokum playing this position 4 Slark, and just all sorts of weird heroes like that. I remember when Dazzle used to be a mid laner. You mentioned the Ursa mid as well. It's just Dota is getting weird, a bit too weird now.
I'm here for it though. I feel like a lot of it comes down to people getting bored as well and looking to shift things up, right? There was never a point in my life playing Dota that I was expecting Spirit Breaker to be a top tier mid laner. Do you know what I mean? But like, there was a meta where Spirit Breaker was being played mid. Cool. I like, as long as these shape ups don't become too crazy.
Ooh,
like
the shackle being found
that's
on Jollibee. And yeah, with the tag team coming in, that is going to be First Blood going the way of that Centaur, and that is going to be an early start coming out from Excel Esports. They do have an aggressive lane with the Centaur and the Tusk, and it seems like, again, it's a similar position to what Hara found himself in. If the Dazzle is in an awkward position, then he's just going to get overrun by Clove and the Centaur.
And once again, we've got the matchups that IAP are pretty happy, or that Excel are pretty happy with, right? Ukio's on that bodyguard for Hara, being able to just sit in lane, right? Hara can do what he wants, with Ukio being able to back up and dish the damage. We've got Clove on this sort of blink initiator, save hero, do things like pace setter around with butterfly effect as well. I want these two heroes to do things. And I genuinely, I cannot overstate that enough. They need to do things. If this Prophet starts falling behind, I know Prophet is a good farmer, I understand, but he needs to get the items to help him farm. He doesn't just naturally hit creeps super well. He needs that Maelstrom, right? Especially now that the Treants has been, gutted. Which, thank goodness, by the way. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that was the one thing in Dota recently that I think I hated more than anything. Is the little the big tree.
When you're queuing a ranked game and you have a Nature's Prophet that doesn't do anything for like 40 or 50 minutes, but still ends up solo winning you the game because his treants are just able to run down those towers with a few hits. It's a bad look. But overall, I think Butterfly. As far as activity goes, Nature's Prophet is the hero to be active on. Whether or not it's not about being in the jungle or farming. It's also about split pushing and creating space if you're not going for those pickoffs. So he's supposed to be doing either of one of those two things. And let's see if Butterfly will be fulfilling the expectations that his team has of him in this role. No more chances because this is game number 3.
Yep. I think one of the cool things about Nature's Prophet specifically, whether he's being played as a core role or as a support role, is that he can farm these weird parts of the map. Right, like, there's nothing stopping you as a Nature's Prophet from TPing to, like, Radiant Wisdom Rune area and farming those 2 camps, like, consistently. And that's gold that no one else really wants to get. Whether you're on IAP, like, no core wants to be there. There's nothing else in that area, right? Butterfly Ignite's TP in, goes there, he can TP out somewhere else, and then he's got TP up again at that point. He just sort of starts cycling in all those different TPs.
And if he plays his cards right, it should be punishment free as well, because there is a lack of disable coming in from IAP. There is literally no stun that they have outside of the very short duration stun coming in from the telekinesis, but that's just about it.
Yeah, they're definitely relying on this Rubik to steal more CC, but that's going to be a big thing to look out for. Which is fair, right? Like, we kind of talked about, like, overloading Rubik with different spells, and there being a lot of good spells to steal. A lot of those good spells to steal are CC-based, right? So, you've got Stomp, which is okay. It's not amazing. But then you've got all of Shaman's spells. Even stealing the trees, the Sprout from Prophet is decent, too. Or, like, Centaur might not have a Quelling Blade. Tusk might not have a Quelling Blade. Shaman's probably not... They're not going to expect the reverse, right? So
Glove is
towards
the mid side and wants to be going in on towards Kui with the Sprout. That's going to give him that green signal. Glove is going to go in with that tag team. The shards are going to block Kui's exit, and that is going to be a dead Dragon Knight. XL Esports coming out ahead once again over on this mid lane this time around, with Butterfly gaining that early advantage over Interactive Philippines Dragon Knight.
Well, I feel like I didn't see Clove do a lot of last game. Was make those mid rotations and help set up for Butterfly Effect. I think it was mostly Hara, right? That was kind of focusing in around the mid area, which you know, if I had to choose between Tiny and AA, I would choose the Tiny game in my lane instead.
Oh, Butterfly showing the activity that you wanted. Crash was just going to be able to teleport towards that top side, pick up Cassie. Of course, Interactive Philippines were able to take Yukio down, so as long as they can continue that momentum, just shut down that Ursa, they are going to be able to take away a lot of the early to mid game damage that is going to be coming out from XL Esports. And again,
Ursa's very much a timing reliant hero. Right, with Jollopy up here, they're clearly showing they want to put pressure on Yukio. Delay that battle for you, because there's no other really option for the hero.
Oh, a bit of a miscoordination though. The lift up on towards Yukio, but Yona wasn't really in position, and with Clove coming in for that counter initiation, the Wrath of Nature cleaning Interactive Philippines up. The Rubik is going to fall, and this is going to be a wasted rotation coming in from Interactive Philippines. And with Butterfly teleporting here as well, Yona seems to be in trouble. The Sprout is not really going to hold him though, as he will be able to get away. But those are two heroes to fall from their side.
That was really good. I was really, actually, like, really good. You got Butterfly Effect involved. He gets a bunch of assist gold as well, right, from that Wrath of Nature, which was ginormous. I don't know what it was bouncing off of to do that much damage. Was there like a giant wave bottom that I didn't notice? That was kind of crazy. A lot of damage to the Dazzle.
Yeah, it really seemed like IAP weren't even expecting that amount of damage to be coming out. They weren't prepared for it at all. But now Corrosive Dragon, he has popped his dragon form and is looking to dish out damage towards this tier 1 tower. Mid side, there is that catapult as well. But the numbers from XL Esports, they don't want to be giving this tower up too early. They want the momentum, and they in fact want the space to be able to rotate wherever they want. And it's a dead Abaddon towards that top side. Yona falling for the second time this game, and even though they were able to take Yukio down earlier, it does seem that he has been able to catch up, will be able to grab up the Cornucopia. And towards that bot side, it is the Doom, it is a Stampede to try and run away from the Doom, but how far are you going to be able to run? You are on the other side of the map, my friend, and the Centaur will fall. Meanwhile, kills happening across the board as XL Esports made a play towards that Shrine of Wisdom. The Dragon Knight to come here and defend, but he has no dragon form. Meanwhile, Hara taking a lot of damage, but Yukio is able to frontline, and that means that Interactive Philippines, they have to be getting back. XL Esports Not too sure if this is a win for them as they have lost a few of their
they need to
heroes.
leave.
Yukio, he goes back in. That's not where you want to be going. You saw all of those teleports and you may have just put your team in a difficult position. Cassie finds the lift on Butterfly, and if they're able to find the Dragon Tail, the Dragon Form coming online in about 1 second, Kui
has
popping
ward.
it, walking forward, finds that Dragon Tail, but the massive Serpent Ward will deter Interactive Philippines from this objective, and the Sprout coming out front towards Yona the Grave in a desperate attempt to keep himself alive from Jollibee won't be enough. He will fall, and the Shackle being found on the Dragon Knight XL Esports, they turn this fight around.
Too long, right? That was if that somehow was able to take place for IAP, like 5 seconds sooner when they were closer to their tier 1 tower, Excel were out of resources. But as IAP start running at them and start casting more spells and start letting obviously the clarity that Hara had sent out to himself get put into action, they use these wands, and all of a sudden they've got all their spells again, and you're like, oh my god, we've chased too far. And at that point, you're too deep, right? You just sort of have to commit to the fight. And thankfully, they were able to get a lot of their, like, more important heroes out of that. But Yona needs his 6 so bad.
Unfortunately, though, over on that top side with the teleportations coming in, Cassie is going to lose his life, and now Yukio with the tag team able to run down this Abaddon. He does not have his borrowed time, and even though the Grave will be able to provide him with some amount of buffer, it's not going to be enough. 2 heroes will fall, Yukio gets a double kill, and perhaps they even find a way towards taking down this tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All the while, though, Kui does get a free mid tower. So I was making the best out of a bad situation, I guess.
But is it enough? I mean, XL Esports are off to a phenomenal start, 12 kills in.
I mean, once again, we're at that 2k lead at 9 minutes, right? This was the pace that they set in the first game to help them roll around the game. They had a 2k lead at 19 minutes in game 2. Right, it's night and day.
The Massive Serpent Ward will be able to clean up that tier 1 tower as well. Don't really... I mean, the Massive Serpent Ward just seems like an impossible target to take down in that early game.
Top tower has fallen.
Are you a Reddit enjoyer? Are you on the Dota Reddit at all?
Yeah, definitely. I will discuss that with you as Yukio. He, meanwhile, wants to be going in. Yuna, once again, is 10 minutes in and he doesn't have his borrowed time. That's going to mean that Jed has to come in with that Doom, planting it on that Ursa.
Nice.
Cassie does not have his telekinesis, but still, with the Scorchers coming in, they'll be able to run Yukio down, even take down Hara. The Massive Serpent Ward will, of course, stick out so they won't find that objective. But with 2 kills to be had, it does seem like Interactive Philippines are able to mount up a response in this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And Yona, dude, Yona's still not 6, and he's still not close to 6. He's still half a level from 6. Yona! I have not seen Yona suffer like this in a long, long time. Less net worth than the Shadow Shaman, 11 minutes into the game as the offlaner.
And you know when your position 5 is tipping your carry, you know things are getting spicy in the team chat.
Yeah, right.
It's like, I'm doing my best, I'm planting all of these wards, this vision. How are you still level 5? But yeah, I have been on Reddit since I think a decade now, just on the different... It's certainly... You know, you find everything there. You find the news, you find the Dota subreddit, which is always interesting to follow. But I mean, we have to, I feel like we kind of have to follow it because we are...
It feels a little necessary, doesn't
yeah.
it? Stay up to date with a lot of the information. Unless you're, like, chronically on the other, like, other social medias. It feels like Reddit is just, like, a good conglomerate of a lot of the super important Dota news. Like, obviously, there's a lot that'll be missed out on, but,
Is under attack.
yeah. I just, every time I see the Massive Serpent Wards now, though, I think of that Arteezy clip, where he spends, like, 2 minutes hitting the ward, just for the Shaman to one last hit to deny it. Tried to TP out on Rubik, unfortunately.
Bit of an overkill, to be honest, just to be able to take the Rubik
Yeah.
down.
Tower is under attack.
It's about sending a message, you know, that's... That's what matters.
Dyer's
Shaman has, what was that, an Aether Lens being sent out already? Oh my god, Horror's farmed.
Yeah, he has more net worth than the position 3 Abaddon and is looking to increase it further. Jonas, he's still on level 6, oh man. And he's actually queued up a Midas. He is so done with this game.
Hey, you know what? Jonas just living in the past. This used to be the build.
He had a Radiance queued up before, but now he's like, screw that. I'm gonna go for a Midas, guys. I'm too far behind. It's that sunk cost fallacy, you know, kicking in.
I don't know what kind of despair you have to be in when you realize that Ukyo has Battle Fury and you've yet to hit 6 on your offlaner. That is, oh man, that is like a deep pit of despair. The Mjolnir on Nature's Prophet now as well, and still no level 6 on your offlaner.
This is going to hurt Interactive Philippines later on. I mean, he's essentially a support now on this Abaddon.
Yeah.
Less so because his supports have more experience than him as well. But Jed?
And he doesn't even have the important spell. He has no heal, right? So
going to plant the Doom
Can't even be a
towards
good
this
support.
bot side, and they're trying to run him down. The Shaman is coming in to support him, but again with the critical strikes coming in, Jed will be able to find that kill. But Butterfly has teleported himself towards this bot side, is looking to find that initiation, but won't be able to find the rest of IAP as they have already made their exit.
And Cassie's got a good spell, at least a good starter spell with the Sprout. Gives you a little bit of farm potential on the Rubik, right? It helps you clear waves with your W. And then overall, right, Sprout. Good spell, right? We've already talked about. No one on Excel are really expecting to be sprouted, so no one has a Quelling Blade. Centaur, no. Tusk, I mean, he has a Blink and Snowball. It doesn't really count. But Shaman, right, nothing. Urs has the Battle Fury, and Prophet doesn't want to get sprouted. That's the big one. Right, if you turn this Sprout on the Prophet, you should be able to isolate him, and if you got the proper heroes on him, kill him.
The problem
is
is
the big target right now.
they need to start it off with a Doom on that Prophet, right? You can throw the other secondary spells are pretty good, but unless you use a Doom, you can't really commit everything on him. But meanwhile, it seems like IAP, they are on the move to finding this Ursa. Kui does have that Blink Dagger, and with Yukio going left, it's certain that they'll be able to make their way. They find him, Dragon Form activated, Dragon Tail on towards that Ursa. Of course, the Stampede does come out, and it seems like IAP, they weren't ready for this. Cassie holding his telekinesis, but just simply wasn't in position for it. As Yukio will just simply walk himself out of this one, but another Dragon Tail being found. IAP, it was a bit lackluster, but they were able to get it done.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with Sprout. Like, in both ways, right? Is if you cast it in, like, these choke points, you can't get past it either, right? Those trees aren't passable for you. So, you kind of, we saw Butterfly Effect earlier screw himself over, I think, once with the Sprout. Which is fine, right? It happens. But, yeah. That engagement could have gone very poorly for IAP if Excel were in a better position.
Really seems like they could have brought Butterfly in and the rest of their team could have TP'd towards that tier 2 tower, but it seems like they thought the Ursa was going to get chased down anyway. Meanwhile, Hara finds the Hex, finds the Shackle as well. The rest of IAP are coming in for a counter initiation. The Grave is going to be there, keeping Jet alive, and the Tusk, who snowballed in, is going to lose his life instead. XL Esports, this time around, not really able to make a great rotation, and their Serpent Ward is also going to get cleared up. That is a massive bounty going in the way of Kui.
Yeah, 243 gold, that's pretty much another kill. And that's a mistake you can't make too many more times, though, if you're Excel. Once again, right, you have to ask yourself the question, like, what else were IAP supposed to do there? Why would they just let their Doom die? They have great rotation abilities, right? Jalbi needs to be the first one to TP in. If they're getting gone on a tower, Jalbi's constantly has to be the first one to TP in.
XL Esports though, they're going for the smoke, but instead of going towards that triangle, they make their way inside of that Roshan pit. The roar won't be there as it is the first Roshan, and IAP, it seems like they don't have any idea that this is happening. No scans being used, no information, no wards to actually give them any vision, and this is going to be a free Roshan going the way of XL. Let's see what kind of advantage they gain at the back of this as they're trying to find the pincer on Interactive Philippines. They'll be able to spot out Cassie with Hara. His smoke wasn't broken, it simply timed out. But with Yona making his way towards those creeps, he really wanted to get the Midas pick up, and that is going to cost him. He is going to get gone on by Yukio as well as Clove, and sure enough, he has that borrowed time, but his time is ran out.
Oh, Yona. He's just keeping showing me. I hope it's fun. I hope it's all in fun. You know,
I really doubt it.
Because if it's not, I'm a little sad.
Oh man, I wonder what I wonder what's going on in the comms as well. Like, why are you not in position to grave me? And Jollibee is just like, bro, you're too far out. But now,
yeah,
Shackle found on that Centaur Warrunner. The rest of XL Esports are on the other side. They won't be able to make their way. That is a fair bit of damage coming from IAP thanks to the amplified damage on Kui.
And this time around, they have the lift for the Stampede. Didn't have the spell steal for the Stampede though. Didn't want it. Had Shackles, very important spell.
Scanning.
Still though, even though it's a 4,000 net worth advantage towards XL, it really seems like Kui and Jed can turn this game around.
Oh, absolutely. Yona's on the back burner. Yona's an afterthought at this point. Jed has had free farm this entire game, right? And that's exactly what you want. Like we talked about, Doom is always on, right, that one extra timing. Now, it might get delayed here, as both Clove and Har are smoked up looking for bottom.
Their smoke is going to get broken though. Cassie will discover their position, but unfortunately, it seems like Clove had the right idea. But Jed is going to try and turn this around with a Doom on a Shadow Shaman. Will be able to take him down and just go for the TP out on a mega kill streak now. I wonder if he should have waited to go and initiate on Butterfly, because he had the tools at his disposal and perhaps he would have been able to find that kill.
Yeah, I think if he was a little bit more patient, it would have been fine, but I think you gotta take what you can get to.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's
under
not worth the
attack.
risk, right? Like, who knows where the rest of Excel were at that point. Take the kill that you're certain to get and then just get out.
What do you think are going to be the next few key items coming out from IAP? I mean, what does this Doom need to create after his BKB?
I don't mind the Sanj and Yasha. I don't love it either. Right, like, when I think of Sanj and Yasha, I'm thinking of, like, spells that, like, you can't really deal with a normal BKB. I think the problem, though, is that Yona can't really be the first one in, you know? Yona has gone Midas Blade Mail, and he's queuing up an Octarine core. I'm not sure what the hell is going on in Yona's mind right now. But it cannot be happy thoughts if this is your build up.
And his mind is going to be scrambled even further as the Centaur Warrunner makes his way towards Yona. But the rest of XL Esports, they actually went towards that top side. They want to be initiating on towards Kui, but he got the better of that exchange. He was able to find the Shadow Shaman and will take Hara down. Meanwhile, Yona is here to play. He was able to teleport towards that top side and has joined the rest of his team, XL Esports, to disengage completely.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Too greedy from Excel. They're trying to make too many. They're splitting themselves up too much, right? Like, I don't think I've seen Centaur play with the team at all. I know Centaur's like a good farmer. Don't get me wrong, but it just, I don't know. Maybe this is just my like small little pea brain trying to conceptualize too many things. But if I'm playing a Blink hero, I think like 90% of the Blink heroes, when I buy my Blink dagger, I want to do things with it. Especially in a game where you're kind of rolling the other off lane, right? The opposition off lane is going Octarine core on Ava, right? It has had an awful game And you're, what, 1 level ahead now on the Centaur? Only a K up on this Abba who's been suffering the entire game?
Not to mention,
It's not that
Yona
big of a deal.
has only 1 skill point in his Dream Call, so with that Octarine score, he's really only going to be looking towards dishing out as many shields as he can. Which is an interesting way to spend around 5,500 gold.
But once again, it just feels like Excel this time around is being their offlaner, just not making moves. And they're sort of paying for it. It's not like awful like it was last game. But if this is the pace for the rest of the game for Excel, this is going to give IAP a little bit of a chance to, like we've seen, slowly close this net worth lead that Excel found themselves. They're trading tier 2 towers with a Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, that's not good.
I feel like
a Shadow Shaman, Nature's Prophet, you know. Like,
yeah.
They don't even need their team to be here in order to trade. All you really need is either the Shaman on this lane or the Nature's Prophet, and you can find those trades. But meanwhile, you find Hara instead. He is going to fall as XL Esports. They bungled that trade there, did give a life towards the other side, and this is troubling considering the fact that you have an Ursa on your team and you are approaching that 30-minute mark where after that he is going to start falling off.
Yeah. I mean, once again, you're in a position where I guess it's the BKBs. That's the only possible thing I could think that they're waiting for now in Excel. Is that last BKB. It has been completed. You're gonna maybe lose another tier 2 tower if you're not careful. You gotta do something soon.
Centaur goes in, but the Nothal projection is going to come out. Clove, meanwhile, finds the stun on that Dazzle, but they need the follow-up coming in. The Nature's Prophet got shackled here. They'll be able to disjoint it though with Yukio coming in. Meanwhile, Jed goes towards that backline, finds the Doom on that Nature's Prophet. Will be able to find him, and XL Esports, they are in trouble right now. Interactive Philippines on towards that front line once again from Kui. It really seems like they don't have the damage from Excel to be able to do anything here, and Interactive Philippines will simply be able to run them over and take the tower that they came here for initially.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Maybe Excel just aren't respecting this Doom. Once again, I'm not sure. Jed now having a level advantage on your mid laner means the second Jed gets on top of, and also now going a Harpoon. The second Jed baby gets on top of X hero, any of them on Excel, like input any hero of your choice, they're dead. Inferno Blade, 25% extra damage. Alpha Wolf as well. It's just too much damage to deal with. And there's nothing on Excel that sort of stops that. They didn't stop a full-length shackle on the Nature's Prophet, Doom getting gone on bottom, but the shackle, once again, he just got 3 shots!
Yeah, but this time around XL Esports were able to find the jump on that Rubik. But the problem is the Mjolnir from the Dragon Knight will be dishing out so much damage. They'll be able to take him down though, as this time around Butterfly, he's not going to be disabled by that Doom, able to run over Yona too, and Interactive Philippines, they lose out big in this team fight.
But Jed's not done. Jed's looking for a little bit of extra something. Is he gonna find it though? Probably not. Harpoon now completed as well for Jed baby, so
he needs a BKB though.
He's feeling pretty good.
It really does.
It would be nice. It'd be nice, yeah. I was really expecting that to come out after the SNY, or maybe instead of the SNY. But hey, yeah, I'm just a lonely support player. Who am I? Who am I to tell what my big strong core should build? You know. Heaven forbid I get tipped by my offlaner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Jed baby.
Going to get caught out, really nowhere for him to go. He is going to give up his monster kill streak to Yukio, and that is going to be a big one. I think the recent change to the Abyssal Blade makes it a natural transitioning item for these carries heroes, because you do pick up the Sun, so you pick up that additional survivability, and I think the Ursa is going to go for it. In fact, they're going to trample over this Rubik as well. They're looking for more of these objectives though. This time around, XL Esports showing some strength, showing some activity in this game. Hara was able to find the Hex on the Dragon Knight. This is going to be a disaster for IAP. As Butterfly comes in, the rest of XL are going to run over that Dragon Knight, and he's going to be down for about 55 seconds.
So, have you seen an item on Excel in the past, like let's say 5 minutes at least? Did any of their items that they've picked up in those 5 to 10 minutes change the way those engagements had to be done? No. They literally just used their blink daggers and their spells, right? What was stopping them from doing that early? Their own hubris, it felt like. They gave IAP a chance back into this game, and now thankfully they have a Shadow Shaman that can just roll over these racks like they're nothing.
Of course, the Serpent Ward was a bit misplaced because it doesn't have the range to take down the ranged racks, but still, XL Esports, they got what they came for, and much more, to be honest, because I really don't think they were expecting to get the Dragon Knight down there. That did pave the way towards them going towards that high ground. But now with the Roche being up, the question is, Crash, do IAP contest this?
I don't know if they have a choice. I think if they don't, it might be the beginning of the end. Right, the first Aegis for an Ursa is very much like the first Aegis for a TA. It's good, it's great, it sets the pace for the game for you, but it's not the game ender. Right, that's not going to be the thing that clinches the victory. The second Aegis is when things start getting troublesome for those heroes. You need to make sure you contest it. They're going to bait out the roar and disengage because they know that something hectic is coming their way.
Another smoke from the other side, though the Nothal projection is going to come out a bit too preemptively, and Internet the Philippines, they make their way inside of the Roche pit. XL Esports, they may not have an idea that this is happening. The roar is not really going to be there from the Roshan as it went off earlier, and XL Esports, they need to be quicker about this. They have no idea. IAP, they'll be able to take down Roshan and will be able to pick up the Aegis from their own side. Meanwhile, XL Esports planting themselves towards that triangle, find the Hex to start things off with. On towards Yona, Kui jumps towards that triangle, trying to dish out damage, take out that Shadow Shaman to start this fight off with, but he's just going to get disabled, and he's going to get brought down. The Grave is going to keep him alive though for now. Kui able to stack up against Jed on that Doom, able to take him down as IAP, they are losing this team fight. There is no Dragon form available, and sure, you got Yukio down, but you need to man up and take this advantage while you can. Are you going to be able to find a Nature's Prophet and turn this fight around? But I think that is pretty even for both of these sides. 4 and 4 heroes down, but you were able to take the Aegis away as well. And sure enough, this will be a team wipe. But I think XL, with the way that fight started, with the Aegis on the other side, I think they're going to be pretty happy about this anyway.
Yeah, because Castiel's a bot back as well. Right, so that, you know, it's not like a core buyback or anything. It's not going to be a big game changer. But it's a little bit of extra gold in your pocket, a little bit of less gold in the enemy pocket. And then, like you said, of course, taking away that Aegis is the big one. Right, so I think both teams can definitely look for the positives in that engagement. But IAP, you know, gold-wise, did still technically come out of it because of the lead that Excel had.
And that was the riskiest play that I have seen in this entire tournament. I mean, if IAP ended up getting wiped there, that would have just been game, right? But they chose to enter inside Roshan as soon as XL went out of it, and XL had no idea that was happening.
Because it's a crazy move, right? Like, who would do that? You know what I mean? Like,
they didn't even throw any information inside, right? They had the long-range shards just to throw it in. You had the sprout as well. Like, use something to give information. You're going for a smoke play.
And this is kind of one of the caveats about leveling stats over treants, is you actually lose like a considerable amount of like vision. But there's no reason to not at least get like, I mean, I guess if you're playing core stats, whatever, but like, it just feels weird not getting any points into trees, especially in like higher tier, like professional and even like high MMR games, where vision is so much more important, right? Like every little bit of vision advantage. Imagine if they just threw a tree into that Roche pit casually, right? Just to keep tabs on it. You're not losing anything by doing that realistically. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It seemed like once again like hubris from Excel. Maybe over or underestimating their opponent, overestimating themselves, but they need to get themselves in check just a little bit here, as IAP still have very good tools to start rolling away with this game. The problem, I will say, from IAP is there's not a BKB in sight for anyone. And maybe that's just the plan, right? Maybe it's to play onto this Abba shield, play into this Dazzle Rubik counter, like just get rid of these stuns instead. Because realistically, right, like if you just kill the Shaman, Excel, do you really need the BKB of Shaman's dead? A little, but not really, right? You'd much rather have something like this AC that Jet Baby has. Right, sure, Centaur will be an annoyance, right? Like, Nature's Prophet Mjolnir kind of hurts, but there's no, like, big, like, chain stunning that's happening from Excel that can't get interrupted by an Abaddon, that can't get saved from the Dazzle, that can't get stolen and countered by both your DK and the, Rubik.
Yeah, it seems like with the wall response goes through magic immunity anyway, and the Centaur stun is within melee range, so you're going to be able to see it coming. So the Shadow Shaman disable, you're right, is the only thing that Interactive Philippines have to worry about. But the thing is, lack of BKBs, it really hurts you when you're trying to go high ground. Sure, IAP haven't been able to do that, but that should be their aim. But
is this? It is Ags. Okay. Yona's literally just playing support. He's gone Octarine Ags.
Dusk is going to face the brunt of that initiation, but that's still worth it, you know, because at the end of the day, all 3 lanes from XL have been pushed out. So Interactive Philippines, sure, they get 300 gold, but really, the Nature's Prophet farming towards that top side, the Shaman farming towards that bot side, that 300 gold is going to be negated by those factors.
We do have Hex breaks on Ahara as well, something that overlooked a little bit. So Yona is surrounded by 3 heroes. There's a world Ukio shows his face here, but look who's waiting in the wings. Good old Jed, baby.
Yeah, Jed, he does have that backline, but the Hurricane Pike coming out from Nature's Prophet, able to separate himself. And that means his doom is going to end up falling before being able to do anything. And that's going to pave the way for XL Esports to be making their way towards that high ground. Of course, they don't have any creep wave in sight either, so they're going to be forced back towards their own side, push out the lanes, and at least will be able to gain some lane momentum in their favor.
I'd love to see more of this from Hara, though. I feel like I've only seen Hara and Clove play these sides of the map once or twice. But, like, you've had a whole 35, well, okay, you've had a whole, like, 20 minutes to be playing these opposite sides of the map with your Blink Daggers, right? And setting up for your Nature's Prophet to do exactly that.
Oh man, Crash, this break mechanism that you spoke about, coupled up with the Shiva's Guard coming in from the Centaur, this Dragon Knight is going to be pretty useless. I mean, his Dragon's Blood, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, it is, it's scary all of a sudden. Ahara now level 18 as well as the 3 points of the Mass Serpent Wards. Those wards are gonna start chunking. And anyone in the world who tells me that Shaman's boring, it does not play massive Serpent Wards.
Yeah.
That's my theory, because this ability is exciting.
Meanwhile, Kui to start things off, but an instant stampede coming out from XL. I mean, once again, they got what they came for. They got the racks down, and they're now only 1 racks away from Mega Creeps.
And Tusk wasn't even there. That was 3 heroes, right? Like, Butterfly Effect got out of there immediately. Clove was never there to begin with. So, like I said, like, Hara should just play these sides of the map. And another fun thing about Shadow Shaman is you're a little rat baby. You're a little troll summoner, little rat boy. You literally just play the side lanes, split push them, whether it be you or your Nature's Prophet, right? Whoever wants to get the gold can go get the gold. And then drop a Serpent Ward at the tier 2. Drop a Serpent Ward at the tier 3. They have to respond, otherwise the buildings just die.
Now XL Esports, I mean, both teams on opposite sides of the river. And Excel, I think they're looking to find an initiation. Surely they saw Yona there. I mean, with that observer ward, they definitely see them. Tusk is going to go in, start off the fight. The Stampede is going to allow the Centaur to come in. Jollibee is dead. You will not have a grave up for yourself. The observer ward being taken down by Butterfly. That buyback coming in from the Dazzle as Jed goes in on towards that Ursa. They find the Doom on Yukio. And as Yukio will end up falling, the Centaur cart is going to keep him alive though. Just for now, it is going to end up taking out though. Jed, meanwhile, still able to keep himself alive. Yona will be the casualty. Buybacks coming out from both of these sides as Butterfly faces against that dragon. The grave coming in from that Dazzle buyback earlier, but it's not going to be enough. Kui will fall. A triple kill being found by that Nature's Prophet and XL Esports. Despite it looking bad for them, they still come out ahead.
I think the problem at the end of the day is Prophet is just too big. And that little window of an advantage where Jed Baby has got like this AC Harpoon, right? A level advantage on the Prophet, a level advantage on the Ursa, no longer exists.
And there are no buybacks, Crash. I think this is game.
No.
How do you defend this? You have the buyback on the Dragon
the
Knight.
beginning of the end. Yeah.
But don't have it on the Dazzle, so you're going to have to play without the sustain coming in from your team. No shield, no grave. Let's see what IAP can do.
I think Prophet's unkillable. He's finished a Butterfly now as well. Look how fast Butterfly effect attacks. The effect of the Butterfly. Oh my goodness. Look at him go.
Massive Serpent Ward placed down as well. The Glyph is going to come out, but this is more of a desperate attempt to try and save your life. The Hoof Stomp to come out. The Shiva's Guard as well as Jed activates his BKB. Trying to get something here, a morsel of a response, a morsel of a return. Will be able to find that Tusk as the Dragon Knight buys back into this fight. Yona, meanwhile, is shackled down. Of course, was able to find that Doom earlier, but still, XL Esports holding strong towards that high ground, and now they've got the Nature's Prophet right where they want him, and they'll be able to take Butterfly down. But the problem is, Crash, the Mega Creeps are only a ranged racks away.
Alright, Hara, you have one mission, one job. You don't even need creeps. Your Serpent Ward does that much damage. Oh my god, there's a creep right there. Go! Go, creep, go! A single super melee creep. He's looking to take down the racks.
They didn't glyph the creep.
If something to say about it.
Crash, if they glyphed the creep, the racks would have fell.
Oh, Ukio free killing the Jollibee as well as a gem. Ukio's going for it. Ukio's got his mission. Centaur's there as well. One hit and the racks will fall.
Mega Creeps on the horizon as Interactive Philippines. It really seems like this is going to be the last push that they can manage. You have the buyback on the Nature's Prophet though. Butterfly can come in anytime he wants, and I think XL are going to be happy giving away the tier 3 as well as the ranged racks. Of course, the real threat is towards the melee racks, but there's not enough manpower from IAP. They simply can't contest against this. Centaur is going to charge forward with that Stampede, holding the Abaddon and Dragon Knight in place for now, allowing Yukio to come in with that Fury swipes, and will be able to overrun the Dragon Knight. There is nothing that Kui can do. Yona trying to man up over here. Will there be a bash? There will. And that is going to be the end of IAP as the Dragon Knight no longer has a buyback.
Yeah, Yona just waited too long with that ultimate, and there's been a few missteps as well. IAP, this was the problem that I was thinking of like during the draft, right? With Zaba, especially with this build. You need to focus your fight around this Dazzle and this Zaba. And I just feel like XL have not been doing that. There have been multiple times where Yona pops his ultimate and Jed Baby's running away from it. You need to hug
Butterfly, he teleported towards that high ground, instantly getting doomed up, but again the Centaur card coming out, providing the buffer for that Nature's Prophet to stay alive, come out of it and just dish out that damage. You don't have your Dragon Knight, you no longer have your Dazzle, but XL Esports are also losing their heroes. But they, unfortunately for IAP, have the buybacks to be able to come in. The Massive Serpent Ward placed down towards those tier 4s, and with only 2 heroes alive, it is going to be GG. XL Esports take this series 2-1.
It was not a clean series by any means, but a win's a win for XL.
25,000 net worth. I mean, it definitely wasn't clean by any stretch, right? They had so many mistakes that they made, but it seems like they were able to turn things around. It really seems like, I mean, Butterfly came in clutch. At the end of the day, the Nature's Prophet just outfarmed everyone else on IAP. Of course, guys, that was just the first series for today. We have an entire series lined up for you coming up on your screens. We will be taking a 5-minute break before we come on to the next one. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and me and Crasheroni will be there to entertain you guys. See you there. Welcome back everyone to the Cringe Station Lunar Snake Trophy Season number 2. This is the final series of today between and it's going to be played between Carstensz Esports versus Kopites. This is Stoltrus being joined by Crasheroni. And Crash, what do you think about this first pick Batrider? We saw it in the previous series as well in game number 1, but didn't really work out for the team that picked it.
Batrider feels like kind of a feast or famine hero in my eyes. Where like I think if you're not winning lane as a Batrider, you're not setting yourself up for success, or your team up for success. But like obviously like the hero can flash farm, right, in a way a lot of other supports can't necessarily. So I don't hate it for that reason, right? You throw it on a pause 4, you make big stacks. You throw it on a pause 5, you make stacks in the main jungle, right? Like it's possible. It's just it feels like, yeah, if you start losing lane, the hero has no real way of coming back into the game in a meaningful way until you get like Blink, and being a support, right, a pause 4 or pause 5, your Blink dagger is being timed against a core's Blink dagger. Right, so let's just pretend Tiny's a 2 here, right? And Mamagdaya, you're going to be in direct competition as a 4-5 Batrider. Trying to pair up against a Tiny Blink timing, you're never going to win that. Tiny's going to have, like, obviously, if this is a core Tiny, it's going to be like a 9-10 minute Blink dagger to a 12-minute Blink dagger on Tiny. And you're going to sit there as a Batrider going, oh, I'm just chain feeding because Tiny's blinking on me and interrupting my farm. Or I try to blink in eventually after I get it and I just get global silenced.
I wonder if Kopites are going to be going for a Tusk though, but no, they go for a Shaman. Again though, that break mechanism will be coming into play at that level 15 mark if Kopites are able to reach it, of course. But Carstensz, on that Batrider note, it really seems like the Silencer is such a good hero against the Batrider, where if you try to go in with the lasso, all you have to do, like in the previous series we spoke about this, all you have to do is press that R button.
Yeah.
But Carstensz,
it's not even like, I know this might be dumb, but hear me out.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
I'm all for it.
I think generally, and a lot of times, it's a lot easier instead of like in this level of Dota, maybe not so much in pubs, but at this top tier level of Dota, a quarter of a second is a big deal. And that quarter of a second can be you clicking on a hero. So if you're bat lassoing someone, you need to be fast. You need to blink and pretty much already be like targeting them and lassoing them. Because if you're not, that gives Silencer that opportunity to just press R. There's no targeting involved in Global Silence. You just press the button. Right? There's no thoughts involved. It's like, if you're Shaman, I need to shackle Tiny, I need to shackle Silencer. No, just don't think press button easy. Where like it's just it's not as simple for Kopites. You have to actually use your brain. And Silencer is notorious at stealing your brain. So
They do have additional insurance though. They do have the Mars. So once that Batrider lasso comes out, you may not necessarily have to pop that Global Silence, because you can just go in with the arena, and Batrider really has nowhere to actually drag his target out. So Carstensz have that additional layer added into their draft. But again, is this Tiny going to be a core? We will have to see, because he's one of the heroes that you can leave up to that very last pick, decide where you want to place that Tiny. And so far, Carstensz are looking strong with their draft. They have 2 frontlining heroes, but Kopites, their draft is so squishy right now.
I mean, this is still pretty open, draft-wise, with Carstensz for what they want to do. Right, Mamagdaya is a big Tiny player. It's a decent Void Spirit player as well. I think it's one of his lesser spirits. When I think Mamagdaya, I think like Ember and Storm.
In the last Southeast Asian division for EPL, I saw a Void Spirit carry.
Yes.
I wonder if we'll see that coming out from Carstensz today. But again,
I think it's possible. Yeah, I actually think it's very, very possible.
The Hex against the Void Spirit, though, it still remains to be one of the strongest disables against the Spirit pick. The question will be follow-up. Kopites are trying to add that in with the Monkey King coming online, but it's still squishy. That's the problem. And against the Mars, who can essentially go for that long-range skewer, you may find yourself in a position where your Wukong's ring is going to be disabled, negated, if you are skewered out.
Yep, and as a monkey as well this game, we kind of saw how Silencer worked against Monkey last game, where you're jumping around from tree to tree. If he gets the last word on you, forget about the Arcane Curse, right? That's already going to be a pain in your bottom. But if you get last word on the monkey and he's jumping from tree to tree, and he gets silent stuck in a tree and you know where he is, as a Mars Void Spirit, those two heroes, let alone the Titan, just those two heroes, either of them should be able to get that monkey off a tree and kill him. Pretty easily. So, I can't imagine that this game gets much easier for Kopite depending on their next pick. Unless, like, they need something beefy, they need something survivable, they need, like, auras or something. Like, Marcy, if this is an offlane Bat and offlane Marcy, neither of those heroes build auras. Right? They're get in there, do thing heroes, which is fine, that's good, but you need to supplement that with something else. Marcy can output a lot of damage if this is a core Marcy. And in fact, I don't hate the Batrider Marcy lane. Whether this be a 1-5 or a 3-4, however you want to do it, I don't hate it. The only problem I see is, once again, like, what they do into global.
I was thinking Carstensz... I was thinking Kopite actually can pick themselves up a Tidehunter, but Carstensz actually banned that one out. I do think this Marcy should be a core, because I don't think that Kopites will be able to get away with a 5 squishy lineup, and their only way out of this box that they have cornered themselves in is to throw that Marcy on that core position and pick themselves up a tanky offlaner. But not a lot of heroes like that left in the pool. I mean, you can go for... So they go for the Timbersaw, and perhaps this might even be a mid Timbersaw, to be honest.
Yeah, it could be. I had DCMGS as one of his most played heroes, with like one of the higher win rates. I don't hate it. I don't necessarily love it either. I've been playing against this Timbersaw a lot recently, because strength heroes are pretty popular right now, right? Generally, across the board, across all the roles. I think this hero's a bit of a bait, if you ask me. Like with Blade Mails being really good, Yule's being very good, and generally heroes becoming tanky not necessarily because of strength, but because of like raw HP. This Timbersaw kind of falls off around like the 35-minute mark, right? That's where like the ag sort of comes in handy, where you just become like a tanky beast boy. That the shield pretty much scales across the board. Right, like, there's no, like, it doesn't get better as the game goes on, so the earlier you get it, the better it feels. It goes decently later as well, the damage is fine, but, like, it literally just gets countered by a Yule, so, like, who cares, right? Like, it's the real bot is gonna go, like, blink Yules or something like that in the Tiny, and as DCMG, you can be like, oh, I'm very sad. You're gonna be trying to play into this Mars, and it's gonna suck. You're gonna be trying to play into this Silencer, and it's gonna suck. Wind, not bad, actually. It's not too bad. Void Spirit's going to be a tricky target, too. I don't know... Hold on, I might have to look here. I don't know what Azura builds on this Void Spirit.
Now, the thing is, Carstensz, they've lost the 2 games that they played with the Wind Ranger a few days ago, right? Both for APL as well as Lunar Snake Trophy. So Mamang Daya, and I remember casting those games where Mamang Daya had a phenomenal game with the Wind Ranger, but just seemed to be unable to scale up once that game hit past that 30 to 35 minute mark. And I wonder how he's going to survive here as well, because the follow-up coming in from that Timbersaw, the pure damage to follow up with, is just something the Wind Ranger can't really survive. And the Wind Ranger isn't exactly a hero that does very well with a BKB. I mean, sure, you can make it to in order to be surviving, but that you take a huge hit to your damage output when you go for that item.
Interesting. Okay, so I've just taken a look at like Void Spirit builds recently, because the last time I've been seeing Void Spirit 1 was when Battle Fury was really popular on the hero. And Battle Fury has kind of fallen off, right? Like, no one's really building Battle Fury anymore unless they're like Ursa and they really have to. Do you know? Do you know what people are building now in this Void Spirit hero? I'll give you. I'll let you guess.
Is it wait, no, Manta style can't be a first item.
They do get Manta eventually.
It's an Echo Saber. It's the Echo Saber build, right?
I'm looking up Pro Tracker, so grain of salt, right? Who knows? It's a lot of radiance on this. Specifically
that makes
Pod
sense.
One.
That makes
a
sense.
lot of radiance into Manta, into Radiance Ags, Radiance Ags Manta. I'm seeing a few Mage Slayers as well, like Mage Slayer Ags.
But how
Chad's
do
been
you
playing it,
think he
looks
even
like.
gets to the Radiance against a Timber? I mean, this
That's
should
a
be
great
a
question.
horrible lane
Yeah.
for him.
No, and it doesn't even feel like too good of a Radiance game in general. Like, it's okay into Marcy and Monkey, but Marcy specifically attacks so fast, she doesn't necessarily care. And I feel like once you get the BKB on Marcy, which you will get, it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah,
just straight up
Marcy
attacks
just
for your
really only makes 2 items, right? It's the Basher BKB.
Yeah.
You really don't need anything else. But I mean, Kopite said they do have the better draw because you have a Void Spirit against them, but still, it's going to come down to how they end up playing against the Global Silence, right? Because when those team fights do come out, it's the combination of Carstensz with the fact you have that Mars as well for a follow-up, and Kopites are relying on straight-up damage, right? Even with their disables coming in from the Lasso or the Hex and the Shackle, their follow-up is going to be at the back of that Timber Saw, but when you factor in the Global Silence, the Timber Saw won't have that easy entry, so whether or not Kopites will be able to take someone down within the first few seconds is going to determine whether or not they come out ahead in those team fights. And I think Carstensz, with their Wind Ranger, with their Tiny, they have enough follow-up to be the ones to actually take a hero out quickly enough, because the Monkey King, Marcy, Batrider, Shaman, they're very squishy heroes.
They're not known for their high HP pools, are they?
I'm not actually sure who the team fight favors here. I mean, it's so back and forth. Like, there's so many possibilities here.
I think the big answer is like, it's funny though. I don't think it's who gets the jump first. I think it might be who gets the jump second. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
If Carstensz can bait into, like, obviously getting like an arena onto important targets and killing them is good, right? Like, but I think generally, what's going to be really important in this game are these counter initiations. Right, so the globals, those arenas coming out from the counter initiation.
Crash, they have for those of you who don't know, they have a game after this one. They have an entire best of 3, and Carstensz, they're taking their sweet time with this.
They even took their sweet time getting to the lobby. They know what they're doing. I don't think so. I don't think there's no.
Yeah, of course.
But hey, we're here and we're not talking to them. We can say whatever we want behind their backs. We can push whatever narrative we so desire. This doesn't matter. This is
what do you? I don't actually.
Names. We can.
I don't actually know what Carstensz is in terms of is it a business organization, because it says estimated June 2022, and we don't really see that in a lot of esports organizations.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no. I remember I looked at this. What was it? There was another team. Hold on, that had an established in their banner, and I can't remember what team it was. It was another one of these SCA. SCA teams. Like, oh man, but I don't know. I was like, oh, what do you? What does this mean?
Have they even been playing for as long as 2022? Because I don't actually remember. This team wasn't in the Asian Dragon Series, which was the biggest tournament to happen in the Tier 2 to Tier 3 scene in 2025. So, not really sure. I don't know, perhaps they were training. Who knows? Because I do remember Leon, Mamang Daya was a player in, I believe he was in Team Mongols. I will have to actually check that one to see.
I think he was on Tech Free for a bit. He was on Essence. He might have been on Mongols. I don't think so. Looking.
Or perhaps it was someone else.
It was probably Tech Free. It was probably Tech Free. He was on Tech Free for a while.
Okay. So he was in Asian Dragons. At least this one player was in the form of Team Essence. I really liked Team Essence. Back then, I wonder what happened to them. Perhaps they didn't have the performance that they wanted in ADC because I think they disbanded, or I don't know if they disbanded, but I haven't seen them after that.
I think they're gone. I think they pretty much disappeared. Because I have not seen them in a hot minute either. Oh my god, I'm like looking at their roster on different websites. Because obviously, like when teams don't have Liquidpedias, there's only so many different places you can go to get roster stuff, and it's literally just a smorgasbord of players. Like I'm looking at the Essence roster, and I have no idea when this was last updated. So like. I have no idea how accurate this is, and I don't think it is very accurate.
And
it's like Omq, Chuan, FBZ, Ponyo, and Ayad. The last match was 2 months ago against Execration, it says. No idea how accurate this is, because I go on a different website and it's something completely different. But yeah, Essence. It doesn't look like Essence have played in a while, because I remember when it was what was it? It was like DB and Delol.
Yeah.
Omq, like the Omq DB,
had Armel as well at one point. I think they had two TI players on their roster, which is why I thought that this team was going to stick it out, because normally when you do have TI players coming into a roster, they do give it a bit more time than some of these other players who haven't seen the big stage, right? Because they know, the TI players know that it takes a while to work the chinks out. It takes a while to get your rhythm going, but I don't know. Perhaps I mean I can only wish them luck. I can only wish them luck, of course.
Yeah.
I mean if Nemesis are able to make it to TI, right? Then a lot of these other teams also have a shot. I mean Nemesis came out of nowhere and defeated everyone in the close qualifiers.
Team Zero last TI was the team that won Cobalt's Rave at Cringe Station. They went from winning Cobalt's Rave to going to TI. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like.
And for the first time, there are 4 teams that had 4 individual teams that actually went towards both EWC and TI. I think Execration and Talon went towards EWC, and we'll have Boom and Nemesis for TI. So a very interesting time for Southeast Asian Dota.
It's a good time to be an SCA Dota fan, especially like a tier 2 SCA Dota fan. Yeah, especially because there's just a lot of not just a variety in like play style, but there's a lot of variety in like heroes being played, the way they're playing, and the people as well, and like the personalities are so big.
And the crowd,
and
man. I may have like a differing opinion from everyone else, but I legitimately think the Southeast Asian crowd is the most loyal, the most passionate fan base in Dota.
They love Dota and they love SCA. NA is so quick to just jump ship, but not SCA.
Ooh,
First blood shenanigans.
Yeah, it's going to be a full 5v5 clash to start this game out. Anya is going to face the brunt of an avalanche, but it's going to be Leon who ends up losing his life first. The Monkey King will eventually be traded out, as it seems like Carstensz Surreal is trying to make his way out. Will end up going back, though. That's going to not really be the exit that he was hoping for. And now Carstensz, or rather Kopites, will they be able to find another kill? No, they won't. So in the end, it is going to be 2 and 2 bounty runes each. But first blood will be picked up by Carstensz. Meanwhile, Kopites will get 2 kills. Who does this really favor? I don't really know.
I mean, it's got to favor the Monkey King, specifically, right? Anyone else is going to favor the Monkey. Getting the first blood, as well as a full reset. So you don't necessarily miss anything. Maybe a single creep? Not even. I mean, Anya literally misses nothing out of this lane.
Yeah,
so
he's going to come in with a race
scenario is Anya doesn't die. Yeah. Because if Anya doesn't die there and comes to lane at like 200 HP, you just got kill shot, right? You get power shot killed, Wind gets a solo kill on you, and you're just spared. So overall, this is definitely best case scenario.
On this safe lane crash, normally the silencer is one of the best heroes at zoning the offlaner out, but this time around, faced up against the shaman and the timber saw, and the fact that your core on this lane is not going to be providing that much value in the laning phase. I don't think the silent throw or even the safe lane from Carstensz is going to be able to do much. Perhaps even getting zoned out.
Oh, they're absolutely getting zoned out. And I think Carlo recognizes the strength of their lane, right? Not only going for chicken fingers, but getting Ether Shock first, right? This is the try something lane. Do you know what I mean? Like, come at me, Carlo's saying. But like, please fight me. I have 6 tangos, a fairy fire, and chicken fingers. You are not gonna win these trades ever.
And 8
Carlo's
1 charges
for 72 damage.
8 1 charges on the Timbersaw because of that 5v5 clash earlier. So there is no way they can do anything to this Timbersaw. I mean, even attempting to go on towards Carlo is so tricky because of that innate that comes in, that foul play, which was quite broken up until recently, right? Because he had the shard built into his foul play, which was an absolute annoyance to play against.
Yeah, it was a menace.
Carlo
overstepped his bounds though, Carlo.
Yeah, he's going to force activate his innate, but won't be enough. Azor will pick up that kill. DCMG can't really find the trade here. He has no lockdown, so decent initiation being found by Carstensz, but that was a bit of a misstep coming in from that shaman.
Yeah, it was a nice take on the level 2 advantage, right? Azor recognized as soon as he hit level 2, Remnant came out that second, kills Carlo, and he just, yeah. You can see how close Carlo is to that level 2, right? Like, if that gank or initiation came out like half a second sooner, Carlo would have been 2 and it would have been a little bit more tricky.
Carlo once again got out, is going to be forced to activate his innate once again, but Azor just needs one more kill. Juju will actually be able to find it, and Carlo will have to make that walk of shame back to this lane, and that means that Carstensz can just stack up on a massive advantage. With Azor not really being zoned out, it's actually coming to the other way around. DCMG chain forward, but he has no more mana up. Does have 17 charges though, and will be using that just to be able to escape. This is a clear win coming out for Carstensz over on this safe lane.
This is kind of the problem with Chicken Fingers though. It's like, now you have it, and it's supposed to help secure your lane, and you kind of hucked it away. It's not over by any means, but we're still 3 minutes into the laning stage. They could definitely turn this around onto Azor eventually.
But over on that top side,
it's gonna be tricky.
Look how far out Kopites are able to play. Chucky on this Marcy. Behind that tier 1 tower, Cyril will TP back into the lane, toss up the Batrider towards Leon, but Leon was unable to find the skewer. But still, it's the Batrider in trouble, or is it Cyril who's going to end up going down? Chucky finds that kill, and Kopites are able to maintain their position. However, with this many creeps, they should really just look towards getting back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm glad this Batrider Marcy lane is going as well as I envisioned in my head. Because this is exactly what I expected to happen. Right, like, you get in melee range of the Marcy, and you just die, because you have Napalms on you, Flame Break, as well as Marcy's array of spells. It's very powerful being able to put Batrider on top of a hero, even without a Firefly. Just getting those extra Napalm stacks on the right clicks as well. Wombi went Arsonist. So, it's a little bit of extra damage, right? Those right clicks are a little bit more important now on the Batrider, so we will be maxing, or getting this, or not maxing, getting a second point into Napalm before any points into Firefly. So probably going for like a 2-1-2 build, if I had to guess.
I think the Napalm is just as good as the Firefly against melee heroes, like, who love to turn, because the Marcy, in order to be getting that skewer down, needs to find the position, and the sticky Napalm just prevents him from doing that. As easily, of course.
You do need to keep up this lane pressure though, is if you go heavily into the Napalm like this, because it does leave you lacking in the Firefly department, right? Which means your farming capabilities are a little lackluster. But that's not your job, right? As a 5, your job is to secure lane, cause chaos.
Crash, look how badly they have been able to zone out this Mars. We'll have to hold that thought, as there is a Tiny coming in onto where Surreal finds the toss up, but unable to find a toss back. And that means Anya will be safe. But coming back to the point here, Crash, Mars has 6 lost hits.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't think as Surreal, like, oh man, this is rough because Surreal can't just come back to this lane. He just dies again, you know.
Anya, mid-side, Wukong's command. Unfortunately, Anya is outnumbered and will be falling down. Carlo unable to find the entry there to save his Monkey King. So Carstensz, despite of the horrendous offlane that they are having, will still be able to find the win over on that mid-side.
Chucky's got his Dominator already. No boots, Helma Dominator. He's got the Centaur as well, so he's got the extra stun.
And they're just making sure Leon can't get it. He's level 3. The Mars is level 3. And with Surreal unable to actually come back into the lane or do anything meaningful here, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a great Mars game. And they're really reliant on that early Blink Dagger over on Carstensz. I mean, Surreal's not going to be able to get it in time. Ooh, it looks like it's a Wisdom Rune play. Kopite's coming in. There's a clarity, but that is a Monkey King instead. Mars unable to do anything. Juju does find the return though and is able to reposition on Leon. But so far the focus fire holding Anya in place. The Monkey King is gonna fall, and Chucky in a world of trouble, stuck between 4 heroes. He can only hope to dish out some amount of damage, find a return here, but won't be finding it. Kopites lose 3 for this risky maneuver on that Shrine of Wisdom.
That was, I think, the best move that Carstensz could have made. That would have been disastrous if they lost the Wisdom. The only bad part about them getting the Wisdom is that Silencer got the Wisdom instead of Mars. So he's still level 4. It went to Silencer and Tiny. So Leon Baby still a little sad, but
he has less lost hits than Carlo. He has less lost hits in the position 4 support. Of course, they were able to find quite a few kills, so that does mean that Leon will have a bit more net worth than his lost hits suggest to us. He has around 2,000 or nearing the 2,000 mark in terms of net worth, but still will receive a few tips from the other side.
Fair enough. Anya though, he better not I don't think he's too safe here, as Surreal is somewhat in the area, but it looks like they want to move down bottom where Mamang Daya is.
There's one hero in the smoke and there's one hero that isn't. Perhaps Surreal should be giving the smoke, but will be getting spotted out by Carlo. Of course, Surreal will know someone's up there on that high ground. Will walk up and eat an entire Hex and a Shackle. DCMG looking to clear Surreal out, but the focus fire coming in from Mamang Daya means that DCMG will end up falling. Not before Surreal does, but Kopites, this time around, it seems like they will have the advantage in this team fight, able to take the Silencer towards the side, and perhaps even able to take Mamang Daya as soon as Carlo finds the range. When Mamang Daya coming out with that wind run will be able to escape. It is going to be 2 supports for the price of your offlaner.
Alright. I mean, I think that's best case for Kopite. They were gonna lose that Timber Saw anyways, right? He was dead to rights. So getting any sort of return is nice. Getting it onto Chucky too is very nice. He's going Armlet on the Marcy.
They find Surreal once again. Over on that bot lane, this time around, Carstensz bringing in the teleports. Void Spirit to join here as well. Juju, meanwhile, will end up falling. There's 2 heroes down now already. Azor finds the return on Bombi, but the problem is they can't find much more. It is going to be 2 supports each over on both of these sides. Chucky trying to catch out that Wind Ranger, but it's such a difficult target. Anya comes in, and so does the Timber Saw, but Leon with that Arena holding the 3 in place, allowing the Wind Ranger to escape. That was a brilliant counter initiation coming out from that Mars. However, he is still going to end up getting cut out. Chucky is there, the skewer being found by him, and the question is, can Chucky actually find Leon as he is getting focused by that Wind Ranger? Of course, DCMG came in to clear up that Mars, and now turning it on towards Azor, who will end up losing his life. The Flame Break will toss him. He may try to Astral Step away, but there's no way he's getting out of this one.
You say that, he's got a salve in his pocket. He's not just happy to see you, no. He is dead. He's dead.
You remember Back when Chronosphere increased the movement speed to face this Void Max, so there was this cheeky little play coming out where you pick up like 4 or 5 salves, you Chronosphere everyone, and then you salve up your entire team.
Good old slashers way.
Yeah.
That'll always live forever. That's how you play Rubik against the Faceless Void.
Once again, Kopite losing their Batrider very early on though, thanks to this aggressive play, but they've managed to find Mamang Daya, but the global silence coming in will break away any disable that Kopites were hoping for. And that means that Carlo is going to end up paying for this. 2 heroes to fall from Kopites. And perhaps Carstensz look towards taking down a tower as well.
These fights have been pretty pitch perfect from Carstens's side. Like if you look back to bottom, Leon Baby TP'd in, was level 5, and it was kind of disastrous for the first, like, I don't know, 5-6 seconds. And then a kill happens, another kill happens. Leon Baby's like, oh, I'm level 6 now. They got the turn. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in the end anyways. But, you know, that was a good arena that stopped the fight. They just stuck around for too long for some reason. But once again, they are right. Like, they were level 5 on Silencer. And just that first kill gives them the level 6, and it turns around that little engagement there in favor of Carstensz. This time they don't stick around. They've learned their lesson from last time. And that's what Dota's all about, right?
3 bounty rooms.
There's little stacks for DCMG as well.
Interesting. I mean, it seems like Kopites were able to gain more by playing in their own jungle than they found in all of those skills.
Yeah.
What is the item? What does the itemization here look like? I mean, on the side of Kopites, what do you make? I mean, sure, Anya will be making a diffusal blade, but for the rest of them, on this Timber Saw, do you go for auras or do you go for damage?
I wouldn't hate the auras. I don't think damage is as reliable on Timber Saw. Like I said, like the hero kind of falls off. Like it's not that simple.
Ooh, they find Chucky over on that top side. They found the Batrider earlier on, and there are no teleports coming in. Chucky tries to turn it around on towards Mamang Daya, but there's nothing to be found here. Not without supports coming in.
They had TPs as well, actually. Oh, hold on. DCMG didn't. Anya did. Carlo did. 3v4. Anya, Carlo. Wukong's the change. He didn't have Diffu. Maybe not. Probably the best course of action to just leave your Mercy to die there.
We'll be able to take a tier 1 tower though, but it's still going to be a trade at the end of it.
Yeah.
Kopites though, they managed to grab up Azure. The Boundless Strike, the Primal Spring forward, but again the Global Silence to come out from Carstensz that's going to be able to turn it around on towards Anya, who doesn't have that Boundless Strike, but DCMG comes in with the chain, able to find that double kill, and able to turn the fight around on top of Carstensz. They lose 4. And that was a chain that they didn't see coming.
So, a lot of people have been seeing Undying in their pubs recently. And I don't know if you know. I know, I've learned recently the hard way. There's one way to deal with Undying. Don't bring heroes to the Undying. Bring heroes away from the Undying, right? And we're reaching the stage of the game where this Timber Saw is Undying. Like, literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
Don't bring heroes to this Timber Saw. The second you see Timber Saw somewhere, you need to leave. You need to get out. With this Kaya, with this Blink, you need to weather the storm on Carstensz. Get your next round of items, and by next I mean first round of items. Leon Baby, I'm talking to you. You are very, very much despair mode still. But the arena that we've seen was good, right? That's all you can ask for from a Mars who's been suffering all game.
I mean, at least he hasn't queued up a Midas. You know, like his head is still in the game.
Yeah. Radiance will be finished soon on the Void Spirit. Wind can probably do stuff now. I can't see them waiting too long, maybe for the BKB. They might, depending on how fast Mamang Daya can get this farm up.
But how do you take this Timber Saw down? You know, you mentioned how this Timber Saw is becoming a bit of a monstrosity.
Eventually, the Wind will be able to do it. The problem is if you wait too long, or if you force it for too long, and DCMG starts getting close to like an Aghanim Scepter and you have no way of dealing with it, for instance, like no Nullifier, no Yule Scepter, or anything like that, Timber will just roll over you. Absolutely. You just kind of got to start taking smart engagements. So that means nothing near a tower, right? And the second you see Timber start heading towards you, you smoke and you make a move on the other side of the map. The only problem being these damn tier 1 towers and these side lanes are still alive, making it so easy for DCMG to make rotations anywhere across the map.
They'll be able to take down the top side tower though, so hopefully they'll be able to find the entry point, additional entry point inside of that jungle. But there is an aggressive observer ward. They did face a bit of a beatdown in that jungle as well recently, so Carstensz, perhaps they're going to be looking to play passive, but perhaps they might actually want to make a move on that Timber, not really learning their lesson from that last fight, but still Carlo coming in with the Hex, and Kopites will be able to disengage.
I mean, the other viable option for the Timber Saw, which is easier at this bracket of Dota, is to send 5 heroes at him and use every single spell in the game to kill him.
Now Carstensz,
with the Glimmer, they weren't expecting it.
Yeah, the lasso came out from nowhere, but the arena, the global silence is going to be enough to turn this fight around. The Shaman will fall, and everyone from Kopites is actually losing their lives. Meanwhile, Anya able to come out with that Wukong's command will end up being able to take Surreal down, but Mamang Daya coming in with that long-range kill shot was able to take down Bombi. And Kopites are going to be forced to disengage from this fight. Still though, they were able to take the tier 2 tower, so it's not a huge loss going their way.
It's yeah, I would say it is almost. Cause like you're the ones that should be setting the pace of this game on Kopites. Right? You're the ones with the Timber Saw that's massive, you're the ones with the big advantage, right? Marcy's pretty huge as well. And you know what? Honestly, Monkey King's item, like item-wise, like net worth-wise, he's not ginormous, but the items and the abilities have a lot of impact. Right? He's level 12. He's pretty much maxed all of his abilities.
Oh, they find DCMG.
That's so good.
That's an
right,
unstoppable streak.
Yeah. Going to Azure as well.
Oh, but they find the Wind Ranger though. Mamang Daya falls, and that's going to be an even exchange coming out from Kopites. Perhaps even more as they look towards pressing the issue here, trying to catch out Azure. He's used both of his Astral Steps. Chucky running forward, but instantly going to get skewered back. But the Hex coming out from Carlo on that Mars. As soon as Leon went in, he got disabled. And now the teleports. Surreal blinking forward, finds the avalanche toss on Marcy. Can he clear him out, or will he simply walk away from this? Anya coming in from that backline with that Monkey King, able to find the double kill. As Carstensz, for them, this team fight goes horribly. Azure was able to find Chucky, but he's going to be giving up his life for this. No more Astral Steps. That teleport, that's really not going to happen for you. And it's going to be a full team wipe. 18 minutes in from Kopites.
So that's kind of the problem. That's like the only caveat of using all of your spells on the Timber Saw, right? Is then all of a sudden his team rolls up and you're like, oh, we have no gas left in the tank, right? And you kind of saw Carstensz like really struggle to take that fight. Surreal TP's in, and I don't know if it was a Lotus and Mango or both or just Mangoes, but he like force-fed Azure something as he was dying. By the outpost there, and I was like a last hit. That felt like, okay, you're in like last hitch Emperor territory to win this fight. When your support comes in with like 3 mangoes for your Void Spirits.
Oh man,
but yeah, like it was a good recognition from Kopites, right? Like they used everything on Timber, and so what? We don't have Timber. We still have strong spells. Right, and I think, like, I cannot overstate, right? This Monkey King, despite not being top of the net worth, is still a menace with Wukongs. Without Wukongs, you know, it's a little bit easier to take that fight.
And it's only going to get stronger too, right?
Yeah,
exactly. His BKB is online. It's a full 9-second BKB. And the problem for Carstensz, like you mentioned, when they use their global silence as well as their arena, they are incredibly vulnerable. But now, they see Anya. There are 5 heroes that are going to descend upon that Void Spirit, skewering him to that wall and tossing him up into the air. The Shackle is going to be there as well. Mamang Daya is going to pick up that kill.
Radiant are scared.
I mean, good news for Kopite though is that you are getting close to critical mass for DCMG, at least the like 20-minute critical mass that Timbersaw reaches, right? It's the Aghanim Scepter. It's going to increase his survivability tenfold and make these fights pretty hard.
Carlo going to lose his life, but Batrider should be able to make his escape, just teleport away. But still, Carstensz able to find pickoffs across the map and transition this towards a Tormentor play as well. And nice little boost to their net worth, able to bring the lead back. I believe it'll be a 3,000 to 4,000 net worth lead, and at 21 minutes, that's still a very much recoverable lead to play against.
Yeah, incredibly manageable, especially for the lanes that were had by Kopite, right? Like, Leon Baby was down bad at 10 minutes, right? It was despair mode. But that one little rotation bottom where he hits 6, he gets the good arena. It was a glimmer of hope, right? And that kind of inspired, it felt like Carstensz to start playing the map a little bit more, playing the game, and, taking those advantages where they can. DCMG with the Ags, though, probably no longer a target, right? There is no Yules. There's no way to purge this shield off of him. So, it's probably just, look for everyone else but the Timber once again mode.
Kopites.
Carstensz.
They blink forward, they find the silencer. Oh, that is a huge kill, but he's still able to bring out his global silence, and then that will allow Leon to come in with that counter initiation. The arena will be enough to contend with the Batrider with. They will be able to take him down, but Mamang Daya activating his BKB, trying to get Chucky down. Surreal will find the avalanche and the toss, and with a kill shot coming in, they will find that Marcy. However, DCMG is still in play, gets a double kill. Mamang Daya's BKB has ran out, and so will the Wind Ranger. It is going to be a 3 for 2, however, and Carstensz have used up their big ultimates, and this will pave the way for perhaps a Roshan play or a tier 2 tower, because both DCMG and Anya are incredibly healthy right now.
Yeah, that was, I mean, honestly, like, I think from both sides, like, I hate saying it. I hate when I'm like, oh, both sides, it's okay. But, like, genuinely, Carstensz, like, I know it sucks to lose 3 heroes like that, but that's not the worst. Like, if you look at the fight recap, they came out on top gold-wise. But they got a very important kill onto the Marcy. They got the BKB usage on Monkey King and Marcy as well. So you're now looking at a window where Wukong's is up, sure, but there's no BKB for another, like, 80 seconds. You're going to have Arena up in 70. You have a very small window, even now without Arena, to take a fight. You'll have Focus Fire up soon. Global Silence is not an option, really. So, if you feel comfortable with all of your other tools, you can take a fight and look for this monkey when they don't have their PKBs.
I love how Kopites are losing their patience with these pauses. Previously,
I would be too, honestly.
Yeah. Previously, when the game I remember when the game started and then there was a pause. DCMG was like, "Hey guys, how long?" Very patiently, and now it's like in all caps, right? It's like, how long do we have to wait? But shouldn't be that long now. And you know, interesting, you were mentioning that tiny window when their arena and that global silence will come back online, and I think that window can work for them because there are only 2 objectives that Kopites can go for right now. It's either the Roshan or that tier 2, so Carstensz can play with that.
They just gotta respawn. They gotta clear their heads, and to be fair, the play might be just right. They might just think we're not strong enough, but like Azure just finished Ags. Yeah, they're just going right back out. There's absolutely, I love this. DCMG is not in a good position.
Ooh, the shackle
doesn't connect.
Yeah, if that shackle connected, I think they would have gone in.
Yeah, I think so too. That's one of those scenarios. If the wind was on your, like, the other team, it would have connected. Right, because the wind's on your team, it doesn't.
Oh man, it's I don't know. As the game progresses, I'm not really too sure of who has the advantage. Again, it usually still comes down to who executes better. That second initiation rather than the first, right? The arena from Carstensz is the crucial aspect that has allowed them time and time again to continue on with that fight without too many losses. And Leon, despite the fact that he hasn't had a great game, even now he's just at that 8,000 net worth mark. He is 7,000 net worth behind his rival offlaner, but still able to come up with some kind of impact. The question is, Carstensz, do they know Roshan is happening? And if they do, are they going to be contesting this? I don't think they're in the position though.
No, especially with BKBs back up now. It's just not worth it. Roshan a little bit too little, too late. I thought they cut down Anya's tree for a second. They didn't quite get it. They are gonna try to smoke into this. I think this is really risky, unless they can catch Anya.
Yeah, they're
That's
trying
like
to
the
catch
only
Anya, but
Or
they might actually.
DCMG, hold on a minute.
Yeah, DCMG gets skewered, but he was able to get his scepter off though. That's going to buy him so much time. Can Kopite come back into this fight to support their Timber? Turns out no. Mamang Daya will find that kill shot once again, and Kopites, they had plenty of time, but I suppose they decided to cut their losses.
I think the second they saw the purge on the Timber shield with the Yule scepter, it was over. Right, Leon Baby just got his Yules, purges shield immediately, and that tanky Timber Saw is no longer as tanky as you'd like him to be. Right, he is surrounded by 5 heroes in a desperate situation. Because if you go in, right, let's say they jump in, right, on Kopite, you just press Global Silence.
Yeah.
Right, Juju wasn't around there. Juju was chilling in the back. And there was no real way to get on top of Juju unless Anya had like a huge, immediate wrap round. Like, blink, refresher, blink, tree, like, jump, and then you're on the back line. There was no way to get on top of Juju properly, so...
Not to mention your heroes are squishy.
Carstensz, like,
You know,
yeah,
apart from your Timber Saw, like, you need your Timber Saw to be healthy enough to soak up a particular amount of damage while dishing out damage from your own side, right? If you're not dishing out damage simultaneously, then you're always going to be at the back foot in those team fights. But it's now Kopite's turn to smoke up. Let's see where they actually head. It's towards the triangle. They might actually find Azur if they move quickly enough, because he is farming that ancient stack. However, Kopites, they're taking their sweet time with this. Carlo towards that front line, and it really seems like Juju will be the one to tank that smoke, and I think Carstensz are going to be happy with giving up this silencer.
Yeah. No buyback on Juju, so if they do find more, there will be no chance of like a buyback global turn or anything like that. Leon's just gonna TP away. DCMG has no way of canceling. Now this is the big threat from Timber, where you've got the Yules to counter the shield. But what's gonna happen when he pops his GKB and then the shield? What are you gonna do to stop him?
Oh, they found Monkey King! They found the tree! And they'll be able to take Anya down. Oh man, what a play coming out from Carstensz, able to read them. There wasn't even a flying vision there from any of the observers, so they had no idea he was there, but they saw the momentary jump in between of the trees and they were able to take him down. A big kill to be found.
I love it too, like the no hesitation from Azur, right? Whether it be like trust in his team to be showing up or just like they were comsing it, I don't know, but that was immediate. There was no thought involved in that. It was silence the Monkey King, pull him off the tree. You recognized your team was there. You trusted them to make that engagement with you. They did, and you win. Right? This monkey is going to be the target every time as long as Marcy has BKB. Or Aegis, right? Because you have BKB and Aegis on Marcy, she's not the target. Right? Like, you blow everything on this Marcy. Yippee, we got the Marcy. Oh crap, she's respawning with the BKB. And Monkey's here. And now Timber's here too, right? Oh my god, it's spiraling out of control. So it's taking these little pickoffs where they can get and making it so they can't get that counter initiation.
The problem
honestly,
that I'm seeing from Carstensz, Crash, is the fact that all of these skills that they found haven't really translated into any kind of objectives. You look at the tier 2s, they're incredibly healthy. Even a tier 1 towards that boss side has about 80% or rather 90% of its HP, and if Carstensz are unable to push then these skills don't really matter.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's very sad when you like look around the map and you're like, oh man, we're up on kills, but we're down on net worth, and you're down on net worth because you're down on towers. But if these towers were even, the net worth would be even. And all of a sudden, like, obviously it's not a different game entirely, but you're more comfortable making moves on the map of Carstensz if, right, like this triangle gets closed off if this tier 2 and tier 1 bottom are dead.
Bombi may end up losing his life as Mamang Daya is looking for the way in. Does not really have a Blink Dagger on the Wind Ranger, but does have the Shroud of the Invisibility coming in from the Wind Run. Is trying to make his way, but Bombi will be able to spot, or rather sense the danger there, and will just blink out to safety.
Aegis will expire on Chucky. Still though, I feel like Carstensz probably not going to want to make a move quite yet. At least like a move for a 5-on-5, like full-on objective battle. They've got opportunities to take pretty much any solo kill that they can get across the map. As long as they're not the ones being solo killed, as
Mamang Daya needs to be really careful. He doesn't exactly know where the rest of Kopites are, but
it feels like he does. Like, if you told me he had map hacks on, I'd believe you. He does it, obviously, but like that was a perfect movement. And meanwhile, top, Anya's force of pop is BKB. Just for the kill on the silencer. There's that window once again, right? That 80-second window that's so important.
Yeah, I mean, you have all of your BKBs up on Carstensz, so you may as well go for a fight right now. But Mamang Daya still holding strong towards this boss side. I
cannot believe it. Everyone just left and Mamang Daya is just like, okay, time to go.
Yeah, it's a bit coincidental, I suppose.
Yeah.
But so far, I mean, both teams have become a bit too static in this game. I mean, the Aegis, they didn't really make anything with make up anything with that Aegis, right? They didn't really push any objectives. They didn't really go for any big team fights. So perhaps the next Aegis is where they are looking, or perhaps they're waiting for Carstensz to be making a move. You do have the BKB on DCMG, but he's going to get gone on. The Void Spirit has to step forward. Of course, he is able to activate his BKB and just run out. The rest of Kopites, though, they are making their way towards this mid side, but the DCMG has just TP'd away.
Oh, and good, very good news is this monkey has finished a nullifier. So Windags is still going to be problematic, right? But you do have a way to kind of deal with it now. So Windrun is no longer invincibility. Invisibility is no longer invincibility. So
not to mention all of these force offs, the Glimmer Cape from the Silencer, all of those items are going to be getting cancelled out within that nullifier. And the pure damage coming in from DCMG means that they will be able to take someone down within the duration of it. Meanwhile, Anya, Boundless Strike, he's going to spring forward as well, finds the Wind Ranger, he is nullified down. Mamang Daya able to escape at the edge of his life there. But the rest of his team are not going to be so lucky. Surreal going to be the first one to fall. Juju going to follow him to the grave. And that is going to be 2 easy kills that Kopites find.
Yeah, Mamang Daya was not ready for that nullifier in the least. I don't think they were ready for Kopite to make that move to begin with at all. It felt like they were just sort of like hitting the tower, not expecting any sort of response from Kopite. And the second they did, they were like, oh my god, they're actually guys, they're actually doing something. It helped. They did get the help, thankfully. Like, if Mamang Daya dies there, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for the game, right? Because Mamang Daya doesn't have buyback. Mamang Daya is stuck between a rock and a hard place item-wise. Because you feel like in Carstensz right now, you need a little bit more damage. Right, your Void Spirit hasn't really gone a lot of damage. It's like Ags, Manta, Radiance. Which is fine. But he's not bursting heroes, right? He's not reliably killing this Timber.
DCMG, though, he wants to be going in on towards Surreal. They have an aggressive Observer Ward towards that cliff. And if DCMG is able to draw in the side of the Radiant towards this triangle, perhaps Kopites will have that significant advantage. However, it seems like Kopites are completely unprepared for this. 2 heroes stuck inside of that arena, shackled down as well, and Chucky is going to lose his life. Azor gets that double kill.
That was their nice little BKB3 window, right? Marcy, they used in that last engagement. They're kind of staggering their BKBs on Kopite, which I'd kind of like to see them sort of chill for the next, like, minute and a half and sort of get all their BKBs back on the same page. Right, where, like, Timber used one, and then Marcy used one, and then they're, like, 30 seconds between the two of them, where they're both down, or one's down and one's up, but you still don't want to take a fight. And then you use the one again, right? And then you're in between BKBs and you're like, oh my god. They're kind of like ultimates, right? Your BKB. At some point, you do kind of want to sync them up and start using them together instead of one at a time like that.
And there's the objective push that we have been waiting for from Carstensz. They're going to be the first team in this game to be able to take down or at least dish out damage towards that tier 3 tower. And Kopite so far, despite having everything at the ready, the vision there as well towards the triangle, just unable to follow up DCMG. I think he goes in a bit too preemptively.
Yeah, I don't know. Lore accurate Timbersaw. That's my excuse, I guess. I'm just giving them good vision, though. It's gonna let them know exactly where Carstensz is, and the smoke is barreling right towards them.
Surreal is in a great position though. On that Tiny. Meanwhile, Anya able to activate his BKB and they're able to take Leon down very quickly into the team fight. He immediately goes for the buyback. Meanwhile, Azor trying to keep the rest of Kopites at bay towards that backline, finding the Astral Step outside of that team fight. Surreal getting caught out, and he's going to end up losing his life. But now Leon comes in with the arena. They've held Chucky. They've held all the three cores from Kopites. They're stuck inside of here. Azor will be able to clean them up. Get a double kill going his way. DCMG no longer has any mana. The shackle may come out from the Shadow Shaman, but it's not going to do anything. He's going to end up losing his life there. And Mars may be faced with a dieback, but this was Carstensz taking the win through and through.
Maybe don't sync your BKBs up that much. Oh man. They thought they were so safe until that Mars bought back. Right, it was, and to be fair, that's fair. Because if you don't use your BKBs in that initial jump, right, Tiny's stunning you all, you're all getting trapped in that arena, right, you're not getting those reliable chain stuns. What a Yules. DCMG is in some trouble, maybe, but now they can't deal with the shield. Ah, he's fine.
Yeah, the use was used earlier, so that means the Scepter coming into play means he's going to be safe. But again, that was a dieback on the Shaman as well, and
yeah.
Carstensz, they're in a great position right now, able to gain the lead for the first time in this game. I mean, they were faced up against what was an 8,000 net worth disadvantage at one point, but now they have the lead in their hands and will be able to head on towards this Roche pit. The question is, with Kopites coming back up and smoking as well, it seems like there is going to be that contest coming out.
They can't do this on Carstensz, and they recognize it as well. Right, every single person on Kopite have their BKBs up this time around. All their ultimates are up too. Well, everything but Serpent Wards, but without the big Serpent Ward, it's not as impressive, you know? So little wards are still fine for pushing towers, but team fighting is man.
Surreal is going to get grabbed, though the global silence won't be enough to keep him alive, but Azor still will jump into the rest of Kopites, and now the Shiva's guard to come out. He just got hexed up. The rest of Carstensz are unable to provide him with some amount of support, and that means the Warrior Spirit will lose his life, and so too will the Silencer. And now this looks like it's going to be Kopites Roshan to take.
Yeah, what was the, I'm gonna be honest with Carstensz, I'm not sure what the play was there. It felt like everyone was asleep at the wheel. I genuinely, like, Azor going in like that, you ask yourself the question, I feel like I've asked so many times, like, these two series. What else were they supposed to do? You're the only person presenting yourself on Azor? Who else is Carlo gonna blink in and hex? So there was no other hero there. He's not gonna misclick on a creep. There's no creep there. He's not, you know, he's not gonna accidentally not press his buttons. Of course you're the one he's gonna go on.
And he doesn't even have the BKB. I mean, you know, that kind of play without a BKB on your side is suicide.
Yeah. And Lincoln's is not invincibility for you this game. or with all the ways they have of breaking Lincolns, you're not safe, right? They could shackle break your Lincolns into the Hex. They could dispose you on the Marcy, right? Like hell, like if they really wanted, they could just force staff you on the Bat Rider. Like who cares?
Disperser, Nullifier. It seems like everyone on Kopites has an item or two or an ability or two to be breaking that Lincoln Sphere, and I don't know, it seems like he wanted to get a Lincolns against the Batrider Lasso, but really didn't contend with the fact that you can really just itemize around that Lincolns as well.
Yeah. I mean, Shaman's your big issue. Like, I understand Batrider's a scary hero in Dota right now, don't get me wrong. But Shaman, hello? Like, how long has this hero been meta? How long has this hero been popular? There is no point where I am ever playing as a Shaman or Lion for the, you know, same reason, where I just buy Lincolns and I go, yes, I'm safe. Right? You should not feel that comfortable. Carlo, he has the gem, but he can't quite get wind. Mama Dia, oh, that would have been so bad if he died there. Especially because he's got this bottled DD. Carstensz might want to make an aggressive play with it. Might. I don't think it's the right play to make. But the way the Carstensz has sort of been bumming it down during inopportune moments, I wouldn't be surprised if they look for something soon.
And the Wind Ranger, I mean, he has a Chrysalis. Surprising he's going for a Lincoln Sphere, because he already has the BKB. He's not the most opportune target to be able to get, because he's mostly going to be under the guise of the invisibility, right? He has the scepter. But still, Kopites, if they're able to grab the Wind Ranger, then they'll probably be able to take out around 40 to 50% of the damage output coming in from the Radiant side.
Yeah. Leon has a BKB now too, which is going to be very important, but I don't know. I feel like the rest of your team just dies, and no matter how good your arena is, you need the rest of your team to be able to capitalize off it. Unless Chucky makes a suicide play mid, hello?
He got shackled down, and that's the Aegis gone. And the rest of Carstensz, they have the amplified damage rune, and they are in position. Meanwhile, DCMT goes in towards that high ground. Carlo finds the shackle, or rather the hex on that shaman, but Leon comes in with the arena. On towards the three heroes. Chucky nowhere to go right now, is being focused down by Mamang Daya, but still both teams, they haven't lost anything. So far, both teams will be able to disengage, but that game, that was just a bit too close for comfort, but for both of these sides.
Yeah. I mean, BKB check across the board. Every single hero, even the Bat Rider, used their BKB. That was, I think, like, kind of like now a full-on reset almost for both teams. The only difference is Carstensz are a lot better at getting these little cheeky pickoffs, right? Or starting these engagements. Leon Baby, the toss back from Surreal, the skewer back from Leon. Even just general catches from Carstensz, it's just a little bit better and longer range from what Kopites can bring to the table here.
And now it's on towards that high ground. It seems like Carstensz want to be the ones to initiate in. Tiny finds the toss on towards Chucky there. He is getting focused down, and that's a position where he can't escape from. Meanwhile, the Monkey King comes in with the Wukong's command towards that backline, but the problem is, without the Marcy, how much damage can you really put out there? Surreal will end up being the trade-off, but Azur, he wants to be going in on towards Bombi. They find the Bat Rider, who finds the lasso. Meanwhile, on that Void Spirit is going to be finding that shackle too. Mamang Daya really needs to be cancelling that one out. Will be able to do so, keeping Azur alive, who will be able to disengage. And now Anya stuck inside of that triangle, focused down by Mamang Daya. He's going to lose his life. And now Kopites, they don't have any damage. They're forced to go for this buyback on this Monkey King, but Wind Rangers is simply DPs away. And the rest, Azur, he got shackled down, and he will end up losing his life. He should have disengaged with that Wind Ranger. He had the opportune moment, but he gave his life away. But still, Kopites, that was a buyback they had to use on Anya.
Pretty costly, yeah. But, you know, one fight's a one fight. The only, I guess, silver lining for Kopite, they don't know this, obviously. We have the insider knowledge, so don't tell them. Okay, I'm looking at you, everyone. In chat, that's right, all you. Void doesn't have buyback. So, if Kopite bum it down mid, Marcy BKB, Monkey BKB, right? BKB checks is everyone but Timbersaw. Even Shaman's getting close to a BKB now, too. You might be able to take a fight and win a fight. It's still going to be hard. You still need to respect the arena, right? Respect the global silence that's coming up in 30 seconds as well. But taking a fight just got a lot easier without this Void Spirit being there. Without the threat of that stupid Radiance burning through your Monkey King's damage. Who doesn't have the MKB. We'll be getting it soon, but Marcy has the MKB. Marcy will just click you for free.
The banner is placed down though, as Kopites are going to realize that there is no buyback on that Void Spirit pretty soon. Of course, the glyph will buy enough time for the Void Spirit to respawn anyway. Problem is, Carstensz have to hold on, but how long can they do so as the lasso comes out on towards Mamang Daya? They're going to drag him in. The arena on towards 4 is not going to be enough. The Wind Ranger does fall, has the buyback. The question is, will he be using it? Will use the buyback, TP himself towards that mid side, and Azor goes in with that Astro step forward, finds Carlo as well as a two-man shackle. Mamang Daya coming in with the clutch play. Kopites, they lose 2, and perhaps they might even lose more. No, they've already disengaged.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I mean, the best that they can do right now on Carstensz, I mean, there's 2 options. Right, you even out the racks or you just win the game. But winning is going to be a little problematic with these buybacks. Every single hero has buyback on Kopites. But on the side of Carstensz, if you look, it's not quite the same. Void is still a little bit away from his buyback. Honestly, if I'm Carstensz, give Void this 400 gold somewhere. Looks like he will get most of it from the mid lane. Anya gets a solo kill onto Surreal and recovers a gem. Very nice.
Ooh, it's an attempt.
And Azor, he recognizes his mission.
Yeah, he at least wants to be forcing out these buybacks and just getting back. Yeah, DCMG buys back and he will fall back for now. The question is Kopites going to allow this? Carlo is going to be the first one, perhaps to lose his life, but does able to make it out. Meanwhile, DCMG towards that front line will be able to hold the rest of Carstensz at bay.
Azor.
Meanwhile, Azor got caught out. He's going to end up dying. He doesn't have buyback for about 100 gold. And Kopites, all they have to do is run down mid. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger, he's on a mission. Mamang Daya coming in clutch, picking up that bounty rune. Oh man, that was a hairy situation.
I mean, the big problem though is you're giving up this Roshan now. This refresher cheese Roshan is not something you want to be giving. I mean, either of these teams, realistically.
I mean,
But,
you have
this
5
is, like,
heroes
double wards on Shaman, like
without
could be
buyback
anything.
on Kopites. It's going to come down to the wire, right? If Carstensz are able to mount up a surprise attack on Kopites, able to take a few heroes down, they win the game. However, Kopites can do the exact same thing. If they can take down Mamang Daya, it is game over for Carstensz.
Yeah, they need to get this buyback onto Mars somehow, but he's dead. He's got no way of farming up those 600 gold that he needs for his buyback. And there's no bounty rune in the world that's gonna give you that much gold in one little chunk.
Dire are scanning.
Kopites making their way towards the second lane of racks. The banner is placed down. The question is, will Carstensz be able to defend? The Mars is going to respawn. They're waiting for their Void Spirit, who doesn't want to be using the buyback for this one, as it seems like Kopites will just be able to come out ahead with a clean lane of racks going their way, and only 1 racks remaining for achieving the mega creeps.
Radiant are scanning.
They do need to push this advantage though. If you're Kopites, you can't rest for too long. You need to do something here with this. Right. Void does not have buyback. Again. Now for some reason. He will get it. That was really weird. I don't know where it went. But it disappeared for half a second. I guess he leveled up. No, there's no way he got that much XP. I don't know what happened. Anyways. He lost buy. What is going on? Where is his buyback going?
He's got it now.
Okay, he's got. I'm losing my mind. I swear to God. Like, look away. I like literally panned bottom, and he lost his buyback by the time I panned back up to him. He's got it now. We're safe. Thank goodness. But the big one is wins, right? Like, still 4 minutes, no buyback, and every second that buyback timer goes down, the better chances are for Carstensz. As long as they don't need to use this void buyback until then. As long as they don't need to use this Mars die and not have buyback, right? They need to get this Mars buyback. It's really important.
And the tricky situation is Carstensz have a big advantage right now with the fact that Kopite don't have 5 buybacks, right?
Yeah.
The caveat to that is, if Mamang Daya dies, it's over. So they have to go for a kind of risky play. A 5-man smoke going to come out as Carstensz look towards a siege towards that mid side once again. The teleport is coming in from Chucky. He's going to get caught out right now. The Astral going to buy him some amount of time, but it's not going to matter. His Aegis will pop 5 BKBs being activated from Kopites. The question is, with their BKBs running out, is the Mars going to go back in? He does not have the arena right now, down for about 60 seconds. This Monkey King going to spring himself forward, finds Mamang Daya. He has no buyback. And they even find the Hex and the Shackle on the Silencer. Those are 3 heroes down. The Tiny does not have buyback, and neither does the Shaman. Or rather, neither does Mamang Daya. So it's I don't know how to defend.
That's game. I think that's it. I think that's surely it, right? They might get Bombi here. Oh, you know what? Just kidding. It's
actually Azor.
It's pretty troublesome.
Yeah. Azor may end up falling. Chucky is just gonna end the throne anyway. And all Kopites really need to do is buy some time here. Azor on the run. Can he make it back to the fountain? He's trying to go for the teleport out. Will be able to find it. But the problem is, the throne is exposed now. The tier 4 towers have fallen. Azor goes back in, but still unable to find Chucky. Still waiting for that astral step. The skewer will clean out the Marcy's life. And now if Carstensz are able to take a few heroes down, they can hold this game in place. The problem is though, they are taking damage. Their Mars is going to end up falling, and now it's just down to the 2. Of course, Leon does have that buyback. DCMG.
Make them think he doesn't, right? DCMG is in a interesting position.
Now, Leon coming in with that buyback, and now they realize perhaps they can get a surprise attack. However, DCMG manages to disengage as Monkey King will find the spring back as well. So far though, we thought this game may have been over, but somehow Carstensz are still able to hold on to dear life.
I think if Chucky just sort of played with his team there, that probably would have been game over. If Chucky was there to help kill Azur, that would have been it. Right, like period. Azur does have buyback, I guess. Maybe that was the play, right? Chucky was just looking to end, but imagine if there were Serpent Wards with Chucky, or imagine, like, there were so many different scenarios that could have happened there for Kopite, and I feel like that was the worst one. Now Wind is going to have buyback, Void is going to have buyback, and you're going to be down without buybacks for another 2 minutes. Monkey King has buyback, like, timer, but no gold. 1,800 gold away. It's not even close.
Yeah. It's a situation where it doesn't matter how many racks Kopites have been able to take down. All it will take is simply one GG push coming out from Carstensz to end it. And now Monkey King. There is Azur as well as Leon here, but they don't want to be making an excursion towards that bot side. We are 8 minutes away from the tier 5 neutrals though. You know, that those could be the big difference makers for one of these teams to actually close it out. However, the throne is exposed for Carstensz, so in a situation where Kopites buy enough time, they can just go for the straight up Marcy play on that throne.
Man, this is a bigger nail biter than I expected it to be.
I know, right? I remember us looking back at the statistics for both of these teams, and we thought that Carstensz should be able to take this series, or at least take game number 1, but turned out to be very close, or is turning out to be very close. We still have no idea who's going to win. It can go either way. However, A 5-man smoke. Bumby's position is going to be revealed, and they find the tossback on Chucky. They find the Marcy. He's down right now, doesn't have buyback for about 30 seconds, and this is going to be Carstens's window to go all in. Leon stuck over here, has that BKB. The global silence is going to come out as well. The Wukong's command wasn't able to find anything, but the Tiny is able to keep the silencer alive for now. Of course, the silencer does end up falling, and it's another Wukong's command in that triangle, holding everyone in place. Azor nowhere to go, shackled down, and he is going to lose his life. 3 heroes to fall from Carstensz.
Oh my god, and they almost got Mamakdaya too, if there was just a second sooner. Oh boy. And it's so weird. This game is still not over. As long as Mamakdaya is alive, as long as Azura is alive, as long as Surreal is alive, they still have a chance. Slim chance, very slim chance. But it's still possible. They do have to get rid of these Serpent Wards. That's going to be the big problem.
Anya
well, hold on.
finds Surreal, but Mamangdaya finds the shackle instead. However, he can't stay in this position for long as Kopites are coming in. They find the Tiny there. He doesn't have buyback, and the lasso coming out towards Mamangdaya. He's nullified down. Azor has to go in to support his Wind Ranger, but he's taking his sweet time with it. Mamangdaya's BKB is wearing off, and meanwhile, they find the Void Spirit, the shackle on that Azor, but the problem is there's no real follow-up here. Not for now, at least, as he finds the Astro Step back to his fountain, is able to keep himself alive. Meanwhile, there are just 2 heroes here to defend this. It is the defense of the Ancients, as Azor blinks forward, or rather steps forward, has the BKB. Mamangdaya trying to focus DCMG down, but there's just not enough damage. The throne is fully exposed inside of that Wukong's command, and it looks to be GG as Kopites take it. They take game number 1 against Carstensz.
What a game. Holy moly. From buyback to Roshan to Nailbiter. Oh my god. There's part of me that didn't want that game to end, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh man, I kind of feel bad for you, Car Crash, because I know it's like 3-4 a.m. there, and this series, you know, it might just go to a game 3, and who even knows how long game number 2 will take. But at the very least, I am glad that I get to cast this game with you. Of course, to see who actually takes this series, whether or not Carstensz are going to be able to mount up a comeback, will be something that only time will tell. We will be back for game number 2 right after a short break, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the Cringe Station Lunar Snake Trophy Season number 2 in a hotly contested series between Carstensz and Kopite, as that game went on for over 55 minutes and neither me or Crash had any idea of who was going to win because neither team had buybacks and every one of these players were giving everything they had against the other side. But
yeah, some are throwing more than others, some would say.
Yeah. I more meant like throwing everything they had over the other side, but the wordplay got a bit mixed up. But I mean, both of these teams, they're bringing up some very heavy hitters in terms of draft. In terms of drafting coming out, I mean, the Kunkka, Nature's Prophet, and on the other side, on Kopite, you have the Doom and the Undying coming out.
You know, as stale as people say that the meta has become,
5 seconds.
we are nearing the end cycle of a meta, so I understand the loop, right, of exciting meta, oh, this is OP, and then a few months later, oh, this is OP, and then about a month later, people go, oh, I hate this game. And so we're nearing that I hate this game stage, but I will say the one thing I really, really, truly like about the meta that's currently shaped up, you know, forget about the blade mills and the other painful things. The amount of good, like, I mean good, like S-tier heroes, first pickable heroes are incredibly high right now.
Yeah, I think that is the highest it's ever been.
Yeah, I think so. Like, there are a lot of highly contested heroes. And Kopite did something very interesting with their, you know, their bans, their first phase bans, right? They're like, oh, you know, there are these highly contested heroes. What if we just ban none of them and ban Mamang Daya's Comfort? Earthshaker Pango, right? They did it last game, they did it this game as well. Those are Mamang Daya's, you know, two very, very, very competent and very good heroes Mamang Daya plays. Realistically, if you're drafting Rubik Doom, you don't feel too bad about playing into Earthshaker Pango. Those two heroes don't mind. Yeah.
I mean, Stealing the Fissure is such a good, one of the best spells to steal. This time around, though, you will have the Doom as well as the Undying. So, is this a position 3 Undying and a carry Doom, or is this something of a duo with the offlane Doom and the position 4 Undying?
I hope not. I think that if those two heroes go up against, like, NPCM, they might be in some trouble. You know, I always say, like, you know, it's hard. It's up to Hars to position properly. It's up to Juju to position properly. Right? Like, and if I've seen anything with Hara, and I ate my words every single time I've said it, I'm not even going to say it for Juju. You know what I mean? Like, Juju's gonna position fine. Whether it be a Doom Undying lane, an Undying Rubik lane, a Doom Rubik lane, I don't care, it doesn't matter. I'm sure Juju will be fine. And especially when you're playing a hero like CM, you can really, really punish the opponent's mispositioning by trying to go on you. Right? All you gotta do is bait yourself a little bit. Ooh, look, I'm a juicy little CM, nothing can kill me. Bam, Frostbite, bam, Crystal Nova. Or the shield from Frostbite goes a long way in lane as well when damage isn't too high. As the game goes later, I feel like the Crystal Nova barrier matters less and less. But in lane, it's like a 75 barrier or something like level 1. I can't remember what it is, but it's not bad. Right? Like, it's not great with like 1 or 2 hits, but still, that's all you need to survive in lane.
They do have a pretty strong hero on the other side, though, the Puck. Against the X-Mark, against the Crystal Maiden as well. A very difficult hero to get the RP on. So, for Kopites, that is, you know, for Anya, the Puck will definitely be, I would say, the difference maker in those team fights. However, it also depends on how Kopites initiate, right? The Doom, if you're able to start the fight off with the Doom on the Kunkka, then that fight may end up going very badly for Carstensz because there's nothing really that can contest against the Tombstone earlier on and even later on in those team fights.
Later on, I think you're underestimating the power of 200 extra attack speed. Is it 200? I think it's 200. It's more than that, isn't it? CM? 225. Yeah. It's 225. Yeah. I know, that is some powerful stuff. That realistically though, yeah, okay. They need a hitter. They need some sort of like
Especially now that you have two
man.
abilities that you have to take down, right?
Yeah.
The Tombstone as well as the Phoenix, and I wonder what Carstensz are going to be going for. I mean, you can go for the Ursa.
Carstensz covered on Mercy. Yeah, Ursa's a possibility.
10
Ursa
seconds
does do horribly against the Undying and the Phoenix in
I was
the
gonna say,
lane,
I
though.
kind of hate the Ursa.
Yeah, but again, most of the heroes that can launch a flurry of attacks are pretty weak in lane.
Yeah.
Oh man, I
Select your heroes.
don't know how I feel about this draft, man. Because Kopites, they have such good tube targets, right? Leon as well as Mamangtaya, and then the counter initiation coming in from Bambi with the egg, the Undying Tombstone, the Puck Dream Call. They have so much to control these fights.
I'm gonna go out on a record right now and say Bombi Phoenix is a treat, by the way. I've seen this a few times in the past, and I've been incredibly impressed. Oh, Bombi, you wussed out on me just as I was about to mention it. I was really hoping Bombi would go for the hotspot facet. I think that facet is incredibly underutilized in Dota right now in general.
How is this Magnus supposed to land in RP?
No.
Like,
That's why Surreal's playing the Magnus, because it doesn't matter.
I mean, I would even
that's
go
the
as far as
answer.
to say that perhaps don't even use the RP, because if Carlo is somehow able to get his hands on that spell,
Yeah.
then your team fight just collapses on its head.
My problem with going support Magnus, and I mean core Magnuses have this problem too, but especially because diminishing return is just the default facet now. But playing against a Rubik, that is a spell you do not want to give him. Period. All of a sudden, like, Shockwave is generally a good spell for Rubik anyways, but now you're giving him double Shockwave. It's a lot of damage all of a sudden from this Rubik. And Carlo is a Grand Master Rubik as well. So we're gonna see some lots of nice spells here. Grandmaster Phoenix, Grandmaster Rubik, Master Puck, wowee. Grandmaster Conka as well. I'm gonna die on the Conka. Can't forget about that.
I love how Carstensz are using up pause time for the second game.